Alright, we're back with RPG Quest, game number 36, Double Dungeons on the TG-16. So last time we beat dungeon 14, I think. So now we got the level 3 dungeons, which are even bigger than the level 2 dungeons. And probably a little more difficult to get through, but don't look that much huger. I mean, maybe double the size compared to the last level, but we'll see how hard they are once we start playing them. Let's get right into it. So yeah, 15 is where we want to go. So, got all the ledges of the password up to that point now, so start that, and start the timer. A friend lives in the dungeon with the demons. What's happening? I love these prologues. What is happening? Alright, so luckily they put a start on this map. So right beside us is actually a refresh and a speed ring, so we can get that right away pretty much. Doesn't look like there's anything on the way that's going to be dangerous. A killer bee, but be able to kill that once we hit level 2. Which we just did. So speed ring will increase our damage, which is always good. Get a refresh. So in terms of shops, this one only has 2 shops, which is kind of strange for a level this size. I mean, the last levels had 3 shops, and the third shops were had like some high-end weapons and that, so I guess this one they want to make it a little harder for you. They probably give you like weaker stuff. Alright, so let's see, where do we want to head next? There's a defender and a refresh on the opposite side of the map, which is basically blocked off by some strong monsters, so we can't even get to the other side of the map, so let's just grind a bit. There's another refresh down over here, which we can pretty much reach without actually any problems, so let's make our way that way and get some experience at the same time. Careful here since we're low on health. 4 experience, 1 kill away from leveling up if we get another blue slime or killer bee, which we're about to run into. As long as it doesn't kill us first. There you go. Level up. Okay, so from here we want to go. The shop is actually right next to us too, the first level shop. Let's go check that out, see what kind of stuff they sell. Assuming it's the same stuff as the other levels. Right here. Yep, so the same stuff as the low level shops from the other dungeons, so good to know at least. And there's a refresh right beside us, so let's go get that. Oh, this way, there's gonna be a killer spider, king spider, which died instantly. There, 2 refreshes. Any other loot that we can get easily? Not on this side of the map. The other side has the unicorn key, defender, and a refresh. So it's 3 refreshes, which is nice. We get 3 free ones, which is good considering it doesn't seem like there's no money dropped. So we're gonna have to grind all our money. So yeah, let's do some grinding. Get ourselves to like level 5 or something like that. Level 6. Well, let's see. What do we need to get to the other shop? The other shop is behind a Sylvan Wolf and a Hobgoblin a poison toad. There's a ghoul as well, but I mean the ghoul you can bypass. It's actually not too far from here, but got some really nasty stuff on the way, so definitely can't get there until we get at least like level 8 or so. So let's just go around and grind stuff until we hit level 8. It's gonna be really easy to get lost here, so I gotta be careful. Where the hell are we? Heading east. Okay, I know where we are. Should be an imprint in front of us. Yep. Death Frog! Death Frog is very nasty. Ouch. Yeah, let's not die here. Alright, so we can't get past the Death Frog, so let's just go grind over here. We are only level 3 after all. Forgetting that. Let's go easier area and grind there for a bit. Level 4 now. Some purple slimes, but can't kill those relatively easily until we're level 5, so. Blue slime here, followed by what? Goblin? Okay, goblins we can take on. Another one right over here. Poison toad there. Can't handle all that right now. We're 8 points away from, or 11 points away from level 9, or level 5. Which is... One point away from level 5. Alright, so now we should be able to kill the purple slimes. There's a bunch of stuff over here that we'll probably kill for leveling up. Queen ants, those are pretty tough at level 5. There's a king spider over here. So there's goblins in this region, so let's kill around here until we can do the same thing as we did last time. We'll just buy, even though there's no money drop, I'll go ahead and buy the weapon at the cheaper shop. When it's 200 gold. So queen ants are still pretty tough until we hit level 6. Apple, you got it. Grinding this little corner here until we get next level. Yep, level 6. Now probably kill a queen ant. go. And there's a purple slime right in front of us. $188 gold. Start making our way back to the shop. Take a long way. Slime over here. We'll kill that. So I haven't seen purple slimes respawn, so might as well kill them while we can. Invisible man, well, doesn't look very invisible. Nice. Alright, so, invisible man. This is definitely the place we want to hang out there. Especially at the level we're at right now, they seem to be extremely easy to kill, and 100 experience, yeah, and 250 gold, so definitely the place to be. I mean, we just got enough gold to buy both the weapon and the armor upgrade, which we'll do right now. So at least with Invisible Man we can, or Invisible Woman I guess, technically. We'll be able to get the stuff we need to buy. Alright. Let's buy the longsword and let's get some wooden armor. Let's go kill some invisible men. Kill them until we get level 10, I guess. Looks like there's one on the other side too, but I got like 300 gold again. Really good gold from them. Level 8. There's no point going anywhere other than here. Just sticking around here until they respawn. Kill Death Crow. Yes, we can. We'll kill everything around here. We'll wait for it to respawn. Did it respawn? Come on, respawn. 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 Oh, it's respawn timer on this game is weird. It's like totally random. What level are we now? 9. So probably don't want to take on any of the harder stuff until we're level 10. What was Poison Toad? Let's see if we can take on Poison Toad and a Shaman. We're doing 2 damage, so alright. Definitely take Shaman. Of course, Shaman doesn't give much, but level 10. Can we take on Poison Toad? 5 damage, yeah, we're fine. So the next section can only really reach until we can kill trolls, which shouldn't take too much longer, considering we have some good weapons here. Or no, a weapon upgrade, I should say. We'll kind of run around, kill the invisible man, then run around and kill other stuff, and imps are still too hard to hit at 10. So much money from those. Poison Toad over here. This will actually get us towards the other shop. Might as well kill it, get it out of the way. just whack that every time. Alright, there's a death skeleton, that's new. We're doing 7. 12. We hit pretty hard, but we hit pretty hard too, so. Just now they're dodging everything. New enemy. Ouch. They just do 41 damage to me? Holy crap. Ooh, that was tough. Jeez. And death frogs, they don't hit hard, but they are tough to kill. I gotta totally dodge that death skeleton by going that way, but... Alright, so there is a sorcerer and hobgoblin. We have the shop right over here. So let's see what they sell here. Oh, not even the high level stuff, wow. There's another shop on the opposite side, maybe that one sells the higher level gear. Wow. It's really crappy gear for this level. We'll get to either side yet? Yeah. Could. I don't think there's too much in the way that prevents us from going to the other side. The Sullen Wolf. Someday. Any day. Today, hopefully. Any day now. Come on. Be careful we don't lose too much health here, because we just started at the level. Good. I mean, we can just go grind on the Invisible Man if we need to. So get a kill in there. Okay. So, in order to get to the opposite side, to go that way, I mean I can go, there's a troll up here, which I might be able to kill. Maybe after, so I get to 13, I just did. See if we can kill the troll. That'd be the quickest way to the opposite side. The other way is just like a really long path. Avoids the troll, but... if I need to grind, it's very easy to do. I mean, just waiting for the spawn of the Invisible Man is faster than going around. Alright, so we can do 7 damage, yeah, so... definitely pass the troll. Go. Let's kill the Invisible Man again. Oops. There's actually, we can just go around, kill the Invisible Man on both sides. Waiting for the spawn. It's like one here, and then we just run around and kill the other one on the opposite side. Once we, you know, kill the stuff that gets in our way here. Alright, so from here... I'm gonna go check out the other shop, see if that's worth, it's got better gear than the previous shop. So we just gotta go, it's basically the exact same thing as the opposite side, just kind of a mirrored version of it. So just go down here, kill another poison toad. Hey, dinner. Slime. Death Frog. And a sorcerer. Alright, let's see if this shop sells better stuff. Nope. Well, so the best, yeah, the best weapon in this level is like a battle pick. That kind of sucks. So we can level up really easily, but some really crappy, or broadsword, I should say. Some really crappy gear. I keep forgetting about my damn inventory. So I'll load up on refreshes here. Not too many. I want to leave 2 spots free. One for the unicorn key and one for miscellaneous items. Alright, so we got the best we can get for now. Well, for now, for period. The best we can get at this level in terms of gear. We just need to level up a bunch, which is going to be really easily. We just grind on the Invisible Man. I do want to go get the refresh. There is another free refresh as well. So we'll get that last. There is a defender, yeah, defender though. Should be good to get. Where am I? Disco. So kill that. Definitely a lot easier now that we have a little bit more levels and a little better gear. The boss of this level is going to be tough though, especially with weak weapons and... Invisible bot. Okay, from here we want to go... Let's go kill all the stuff that can drop good experience. I mean, it's not like we can't... there's imps in that anyways. Also other stuff. It's gonna be faster as killing the Invisible Man if we need experience for sure, but... So kill the one-time stuff anyways while we're here. Because why not? Okay, let's go this way. We can go up north from here. Go towards the spot we need to go. There's a death skeleton over here, I might as well kill that. Because why not? Totally worth it. Just killed the Invisible Man like 3 times over in that fight. I guess at this point it's mainly killing them. Hopefully I get, hoping I get some decent equipment from them, like Defender. Oops. Don't want to get that refresh right away. Whatever. Defender, So, all that's left is to get the unicorn key and get some levels for the boss. Should we just go grind? Okay, so let's go get the unicorn key, then we're just gonna go grind levels on the Invisible Man. It's gonna be the fastest. We don't have to run around everywhere and so the unicorn key, I want to turn right here, kill this blue slime, go down here, kill this thing, kill these just for the hell of it. Gremlins is still worth it in terms of experience, so we can kill them. So we're only taking 1 damage from them, but we're only doing 1 damage too, which really sucks. Let's do this really crappy weapon that we got. Which of course is the best you can get, so just imagine how hard it's going to be to kill the boss. Especially if we end up doing like 1 damage at a time. Good experience. We leveled up there too, so I might be able to kill these guys a little faster if we can. Spoke too soon. Takes just as long to kill them. So after this, we want to go south from the blue slime. Oh, we got a refresh from that guy, wow. That's crazy. But I actually have to use one up now. It sucks. I mean, not like we can't afford, you know, another 10 refreshes with all the money we're gonna get from the let's use our refreshes in case this guy gives us like a defense or something. Alright, keys just over here. Let's kill this imp here just in case. So I think imps sometimes draw defenders, so we need like all the help we can for the boss, considering didn't drop anything. Considering we can't upgrade our gear anymore than it does right now. Get the unicorn key, so unless we use another refresh, we can't really upgrade there anymore, so let's just go grind on the Invisible Man until we get at least level 20. Oh my. Oh, the imp respawned. Still faster grinding on the Invisible Man, but it's kind of cool that they respawn. This Invisible Man's like a one-shot kill. I suppose the gremlins respawn? Of course not. This gremlin's on the opposite side, but for the length of time it takes to actually kill them, still better off to just kill the Invisible Man. Alright, so we go this way. And right over here. Alright, so let's get to level 20. Let's just kill these guys between the Invisible Men. A little bit of experience. see if anything else would be spawning around, so we can just... almost go around, kill the other invisible man between the two, but it's probably faster just standing here. I don't know, let's try it. Level 18. Didn't respawn. Oops. Going one spot too far here. The pink slime spawns on this side, but not on the opposite side. Did respawn the bastard. So we'll give the boss a shot once we hit 20. Because nothing else on the floor really gives us any sort of challenge. But it just sucks that we have like such low level equipment. So we might have to over level just to compensate. Okay, let's see here. So we got the unicorn key, so we need to go into the middle area, so we'll just keep going south. No, that won't work. Okay, we have to go... So we'll kill one more invisible man, just in case. Get some, probably hit level 21 by the time we reach there. We'll get a good start out of it. Gotta go this way. Okay, now we gotta go. Wait, this is a dead end. Where the hell do we get... Oh, this is the right way, never mind. These maps are really tricky. There's a couple shaman here, I'll kill them. A troll. An inn, actually. Let's go rest at the inn. Because why not? But more money than we know what to do with. Already have everything we can possibly buy. Now we're heading the right way. Sell them off. Go that for XP. Kill this ghoul over here for XP. I can't seem to hit the damn thing. We're only doing 1 damage, which really sucks. At level 20 we're doing 1 damage to this ghoul. It's ridiculous. Not looking good for killing the boss. I never tried to escape from the boss. Like, if I go into the room, can I go backwards and get out of there? The upside is if we do die, it's going to be really easy to get our money back. We don't lose our level, from what I noticed. We do lose money, and I'm assuming you lose your items, maybe? If you don't, then it's like no problem. I just noticed this guy's a new guy, Udo. He's dead anyways, but he's a new guy. He was a new guy, I guess it was the imperative word there. That was a troll, it's like... Kill all the Udo. Yeah, I killed the Necromancer here too, why not? There's a couple Banshees, Mummies, and then we're at the boss. Basilisk. There was Banshees. Basilisk. New monsters. Still easy as hell, but mind you, we are level 21 now. Should really go back to the inn after this. Just get a full heal before we go into the boss fight. Wow. Long fights anyways. Just want to see if these guys drop anything good. Should really make sure that they, you know, should I leave like a free spot? You can always go run and get another item, but these guys drop anything good, especially as being they're new monsters. I don't want to miss out on it. They drop like a speed ring or something. It'd be really good. Then we're getting like a damage increase. Deathfly. And one more Basilisk. Yeah, since we're close to level 21, we might as well go get that. There's enough stuff around here that we can kill anyways. If we're having this harder time against stuff before the boss, I'm really worried about the boss fight. We can definitely level up if we need to, so... nothing cool. So we would drop something good. Alright, let's go... Get our level here. You're an apple. Kill his death skeleton. Should be enough to level up. We'll go visit the inn. Isn't that far. Heal potion. I guess we don't need to go visit the inn. Mind you, well, yeah, I should have saved that until we leveled up. I think one more kill of anything will level us up. So I guess we'll still have to go back to the inn. Our ghouls so fast. They're rotting. I mean, they shouldn't be able to move too fast. Heal potion. No, nope. Now we're full heal, so we don't need to go back to the inn. So yeah, let's just go for the boss. YOLO. If we die, whatever, we can just grind some more money if we need to get some more refreshes. Should be really easy against the invisible man. Boss. See my dark side. Hi, Dark Elf. So I was doing. See, when I just do like quote unquote mortal blows and that, like how much damage am I doing? Like none? If I've done like 5 damage to him that I've noticed. I did 20 there. So I guess I'm hitting him for a decent amount. If I hit him. Either way, I got like 4 refreshes, so I'm pretty much guaranteed to beat this guy. So level 22, easy fight, even with crappy weapons. It's good to know. Alright, T is the next letter. So again, I probably over leveled there, but you know, even then, like level 22's, for considering this is a new level, this is like 3rd level of dungeons. That's not that high. I mean, we're level 18 to 20 for most of the other dungeons, so. And considering we had really crappy equipment, and most of the other ones we were getting like flame swords and things like that. These bosses are not that much harder from the previous one. He is controlled by the demons. The warrior's heart is gripped with sorrow for his old friend. Was the Dark Elf is the friend of the warrior? I guess he was. Not that, you know, any of the previous story you mentioned that. Man, the story in this game. Alright, level, where is it now, 16? Check the map for that. Level 16 map. Alright, let's see, this one has Banshees, Ebony Chair, Mahogany Desk. That's new. Lesser Demons, Lamia, so there's definitely a lot of new monsters. There's still only 2 levels of shops, which sucks. There's a 2,000 gold drop somewhere. Okay, we'll start there. There's the 2K. One part's trying to find it in this damn map. When the maps get bigger, it's easy to miss where things are. Unfortunately, there's no invisible man. There's no easy grinding. There's a speed ring and a refresh. There's the 2K right there. It's pretty far in, actually. Alright. Oops. So it's level 15, so 16 now. The warrior is suddenly attacked by townspeople and driven into the dungeon. Sure. Alright, so a bunch of green slimes here, nothing hard in the beginning. Blue slime over here, let's kill that. 2. There's a shop right in front of us, actually. It's a really quick shop. Same thing as normal. Hoping the level 2 shop in this one is actually like the better version of the level 2 shop. It drops things like the strong sword or whatever. Oops. That isn't quite perfect here. I mean, be probably pretty tough at this level. Yeah, doing 8 damage to me. Let's level up first. Still pretty tough, so let's level up to 4. It's not exactly a great path around here yet. It's just green slimes and blue slimes for a while. It's queen bees, hobgoblins, which I think are tougher than, well, they're tougher than normal goblins, considering we gave 20 and 20. Goblins give 5 and 5, so hope we can't handle those just yet. Skeleton over here, which we can kill at level 5. King spiders are easy. There's a skeleton up there. There's a sorcerer. Probably handle purple. Little slime can't do until level 5. That's a hornet. That was a hobgoblin. Might be able to kill the hornet. Doesn't do a huge amount of damage, but it adds up. We're only doing 1. Yep. Oh, that sucks. Okay, we're only 1 kill away from leveling up, so let's kill green slime here. Phew. It's probably a bad idea. If we get under 20 health, I'm gonna have to run away. Phew. Alright, hornets are really tough still, so let's stay away from those. Yeah, we need to get to level 5 before you can start taking on things like the skeletons and the purple slimes. Might be able to handle the queen bee. No, still only doing 1 damage. So quite a bit of experience here. Oh, there's a hobgoblin. Okay, only doing 1 damage to him, so let's not push our luck. Queen bee. Worst part is just finding stuff to kill at low levels. Like I can't even afford anything yet, so I can't upgrade my gear. I have to run around trying to find like low level things that won't murder me. Let's get to level 5, everything kind of opens up, but to level 5, it's tough. Let's kill this king spider. Nine experience to go. Go. Level 5. Good. So now we should be able to kill a few more things, including skeletons. Maybe queen bees. Let's try queen bee. Yeah. Queen bee you can definitely kill now. That's crazy. Just level up once and you're suddenly going from like doing 1 damage a hit to doing like full damage. Okay, so we kill the purple slime that's in the way over here now. There's a refresh over here. Let's go pick that up. Where do we want to go next? Can't go there yet. Can go this way. It's all dead ends. We can go to the second level shop actually. So let's make our way there, see what's there. Yeah, tarantulas are still tough. It's like level 8 or so. Level 6. Be careful here because it's very easy to run things into things that kill hobgoblins. We can. Good. Hobgoblins are very good money too. Got some really dangerous things like a Lamia here. It's probably they would probably murder us. It's like a werewolf or something over here. Will-o-wisp. Will-o-wisp. God. There we go. And level 2 shop. Alright, so these guys shall... Okay, so this would be the stronger version of the level 2 shop, so we need 1200 gold. Which, I mean, we can get. I mean, there's a drop that's 2000 gold. Which is, really far. There's a lot of dangerous stuff on the way, like garters and, gremlin. Pumpkinhead, yeah, there's a lot of really nasty stuff on the way to 2k, so so I think we'll have to grind the old-fashioned way. So that money's going to be pretty much useless by the time you can actually reach there. Probably gonna have the best gear anyways. Make sure we don't get into cornered by anything here. This hobgoblin respawns. It's worth lots. Okay, is there a good grinding spot anywhere? Not really. Nowhere near, anyways. Queen bee over here. Skeleton over here. Harpy. Still good damage with Harpy. We could probably take on Harpies at level 8, but not quite there yet. Let's see how much these guys hit for. So we're only doing 1. Okay. How do we get to... Okay, what did we just kill here? A skeleton? Just trying to figure out how to get to wherever the hell we need to go here. So... Okay, so we have to go that way. This is behind the Harpy. Yeah, so we need to pass the Harpy to get to the next section of the maze. Seems to be the only way out of there. Everything else is all locked off. So, probably kill the Harpy at level 8. Is there another shop on the opposite side of the map? If not, I'm gonna have to stick around this shop until there's a lot of iron heads after the Harpy. So that might be a good way to level up and get some money. So let's get level 8 and then try to kill the Harpy and just grind some money. Second. There. Should really give myself a tablet. It's a little easier to see instead of this phone. Trying to look at this tiny map on the phone, sometimes it's easy to miss where the hell you are. Where the hell am I? This came from the shop. Okay, I'm right here, I think. So, probably kill the Harpy at level 8 and then try to kill the Harpy and just grind some money. Let's get level 8 and then try to kill the Harpy and just grind some money. So let's get level 8 and then try to kill the Harpy and just grind some money. So let's get level 8 and then try to kill the Harpy and just grind some money. So let's get level 8 and then try to kill the Harpy and just grind some money. So let's get level 8 and then try to kill the Harpy and just grind some money. So let's get level 8 and then try to kill the Harpy and just grind some money. So let's get level 8 and then try to kill the Harpy and just grind some money. So let's get level 8 and then try to kill the Harpy and just grind some money. So let's get level 8 and then try to kill the Harpy and just grind some money. So let's get level 8 and then try to kill the Harpy and just grind some money. So let's get level 8 and then try to kill the Harpy and just grind some money. So let's get level 8 harpy here, so let's just see. They're only doing 1 damage, so there's no point in killing harpies. Alright, so let's do this little round over here. Couple skeletons. I'm gonna go ahead and buy the cheaper weapon first. Yep, still going. I'm on level 16 now. Came back from lunch there, so had lunch, came back, grinding away, trying to get a chunk out of the next bit of levels done. The Scott Bobbin doesn't respawn. It's really hard finding a good spot to grind in this area. Where's the shop here? Where is the little level shop? It's right here. Let's go buy a weapon here. Then we need 1100 gold in order to buy the next level weapon. Where the hell am I? It's so easy to get lost. Can it be? Okay, I know where I am. Let's go. Good. Kirby success. Alright. Still not level 8, which sucks. Right now, this guy's probably the best money we can get, 20 gold. And best experience, so let's try to hang around this guy. There's another hobgoblin, there's a hornet over here. Doesn't respawn apparently. Damn it. Kill mummies. We can. Pretty tough, but I mean we're about to level up anyways, so damage we take here doesn't really matter, as long as we can kill it before it kills us. Easier said than done, holy crap. There we go. So, sorry, level 8. There's another mummy here. We're gonna get as much experience as we can. So we can go kill these harpies now. I wonder if you can kill these will-o-wisps. How much gold they give. Imps there, but we definitely can't take on an imp at level 8. Okay, where am I? I can't read here. It's so easy to get lost. You know, these huge maps. Everything looks the same. It'd be really nice if this game had like some sort of landmarks or something. It's hitting hard, but we're hitting for 15 as well, or for 5. Ow, he is hitting really hard. This is a bad idea. Yep. Well, that sucked. Still like 75 points away from leveling up, or 34 health. Apples. Forgot about those. No, I already beat level 15 out of level 3, so this is the second level out of level 3. There's 4 levels of level 3. 4 dungeons to beat, so This one's just tricky because there's not much to kill. You need to level up to get to the next area. The last one was really easy because there was some invisible men that gave like 100 experience and 250 gold each kill, and they respawn, so it was a really good point. A really good spot to grind experience. Just kind of over-leveled the boss pretty easily there. Alright, so now try killing a harpy with 38 experience. Need to level up so we can get a heal here. 35 health, keep an eye on that. Should be able to level up pretty quick, pretty soon. Tarantula up there, I don't want to take a chance. Pretty tough even at level 8. Oops. Get back here. King Spider over here, kill that easily. There you go, level 9. Alright, level. So now we should be able to take on Harpy. And how much gold do we have? 363. So we need a lot more gold to get the next weapon. Right, so let's see if we can get past this harpy now. Might be able to handle the will-o-wisp now, but I'm not taking a chance. Harpy, I'm pretty sure we can kill. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, I'm doing 1 damage to him. Damn. Alright, so still can't kill the harpy. That sucks. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Doing a lot of damage to him. There you go. 2 gold. Wow. Yeah, will-o-wisps really suck for gold. So last level they gave you a lot of gold. Very easy to get gold. This one is like the gold is extremely hard to get. Stuff doesn't drop much gold. Alright, so there's an imp over here which can't take at 9. There's another will-o-wisp, but not worth fighting because those do a lot of damage. How much Lamia does. I can only do 1 damage. Only doing 1 damage, I'm not gonna take a chance. I don't even want to get hit by her. It's probably nasty. Full of certain diseases and everything. Let's just grind these mummies here. Level 10, there we go. Let's try killing this will-o-wisp now. Still hit really damn hard though. Mind you, I don't have upgraded armor yet, so it could be part of it. Alright, we're not hitting that thing at all. Holy crap, that guy took off like most of our health there. That was a bad idea. Keep doing that right after we level up. I don't mind doing that when we're near leveling up, but you do it right after you level up, so I can't fight anything else. Anything else dangerous, because I'm so low in health. I don't want to use up my refresh. Use my apples up though. Here. Use the apples. Hopefully they don't respawn. They don't, because there's one right here, so... There's a mummy, though. Mummies seem to respawn. Skeleton, let's kill that. I can't even try the harpy because we're so low on health. Erg. This level sucks. Where the hell did I just go? I'm lost. Yeah, should really put a command for that for the bot. Look at the information; it's gonna have info about it. Definitely have to add that to the bot, though. If you want the game list, you can do a exclamation list. Where the hell am I? Completely lost here. Wing B. Okay, I know where I am now. The main thing with RPG quests is it's trying to beat every RPG that was released on consoles in English. Not necessarily in North America. I mean, there's a few RPGs that were released in Europe in English only, like Terranigma, for example. But only retail releases that originally came out in English, and no fan translations or anything like that. Yeah, it's really hard finding things to kill. Things to kill that won't kill us, that's the key on that one there. So we can kill this tarantula now. There we go. And level up too, nice. Alright, so let's see if we can take on this harpy now. Before we try that stupid will-o-wisp again. Since they're freaking nasty. Alright, let's go make sure I go the right way here. This way. Going the wrong way. Oh, kill the guy for free. Okay, harpy time. Still only doing 1 damage. For 2 there. Still not. So either we need a better weapon, or just more levels. Sucks. That's kind of blocking us from going anywhere else right now. So let's just go around, get some more money, kill all the hardest stuff we can. So we need 1100 gold for the best weapon we can buy right now. Couple enemies over here. 822 golds, 300 gold away. Alright. This level's a real pain, just it's very slow to get anything up. Everything's blocking off the way too hard. Can't kill imps. Lemia, I don't want to get hit by the Lemia. I think I tried her since I hit level 11 today. Let's try hitting her, see if she does. So I'm only doing one. She attacks for 13, so nope. So we're getting close to level 12. Oh, we got level 12 and take on the damn Hornet, or the Harpy. So we have past her to like the land of opportunity, if you will. Right now, we're kind of the land of, like, nothing. (2016) through 2000XX, pretty much. It's not gonna. It's one of those quests that almost guaranteed never gonna finish, but I'll give it a good try. You know what I mean? I mean, no matter, there's always new ones coming out, so no matter what, you're always, you can never be 100% caught up. But you could be, technically. I mean, I can beat them faster than they come out. Especially considering a lot of them nowadays, a lot of RPGs now are coming out like, as indie games, right? You don't get too many AAA RPGs these days. You know, you get the occasional Final Fantasy, but most of it's like MMOs, or... Look how long it takes to get a Final Fantasy game, right? Still only doing 1 damage to the Harpy, damn it. I need to get an upgraded weapon here. This sucks, man. Let's kill the stuff we can that'll give us decent gold, just so we can get an upgraded weapon. Because right now we're just stuck in the mud, pretty much. Does the tarantula respawn? It does. Alright, so at least we're 180 away from getting the weapon upgrade. So we're definitely getting there. Yep, gotta love it. Late night grinding. Not the kind of grinding I'd be hoping to do at late night, but we'll have to do. I wonder if we can kill any imps now. Oops. Still only 1 damage. I'm gonna give 12 gold pieces. These suck. I need some gold. Almost there, only 50 to go. Really hope that weapon's gonna help. As long as I can kill the damn Harpy. Right now it's blocking everything. I can't go anywhere until I kill that damn Harpy. Where am I now? It's so easy to get lost. Oh jeez. Will-o-wisp. Will-o-wisp's not worth it. Too much damage. No gold. Hobgoblin gives good gold at least. Alright, I got 20 gold away from what I need. Alright, by the time I get back, stuff should have spawned. There, Hobgoblin, perfect. Alright, let's go buy that sword upgrade. Jeez. Really hope this will let us get past that damn harpy now. Strong sword, thank you. Of course now we don't have any armor, but as long as we can kill things fast, I don't care about armor. Okay, so now we should be able to have more of a chance anyways. Let's see if we can do any damage to this imp now. This imp equals good experience. Keeps dodging us, so that doesn't help. 1 damage. I'm doing 5 occasionally. There we go. Bread, I got it. Alright, so we can kill imps now. I wonder if we can kill lamias. Or lamias, or I don't know how the hell you pronounce that, but these things. Okay, we're only doing one. No, I think it's worth trying to kill them. Doesn't matter anyways, it's not in the way of anything, so I figured it'd probably be worth good experience. As long as we can damage the harpy now. If we can kill an imp, we should be able to kill a harpy. Imps are awesome, man. They're like the few things in this level that'll actually give us experience. Like these will-o-wisps are useless. They do so much damage. Come on, harpy killer. 10 damage, there we go. Now we can actually do some damage. If we can hit it. Yeah, the Mia's is that's probably correct. I mean, it's like saying wyvern instead of wyvern. I mean, it's all the same. People know what the hell you're talking about, right? As long as they know what the hell you're talking about, then it's good. Alright, so this should open up the stuff we can kill for experience, anyways. So this new monster over here, a mahogany desk. Like seriously, this is a monster? Mahogany desk? Wow. A desk is painful. Wyvern? Yeah, I think wyvern is the correct saying of it, but hey, you know, you say potato, I say potato, you know what I mean? It's, well, I don't say potato, nobody says potato, but you know what I mean. Oh, everybody knows what the hell you're talking about. Exactly. What is this, WWF game now? WWE, I guess? I keep calling WWF. Hasn't been called WWF in years. There's 2 imps over here, we can kill those for... Good. Be afraid of the table. They'll give you splinters. There is apparently another... What's the other monster here? There's a mahogany desk and there's a... ebony chair. So there's a chair as well. I don't know where that is, but Sure I'll encounter that soon enough. Yep. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday! Only on pay-per-view! Let's see, go this way. Thanks for the follow, Dark Inferno. Where am I going? I'm on a weird loop that goes through the middle of nothing. Yep. You'll purchase the entire seat, you'll only need the edge. Gotta love those, now where... Alright, this was a dead end. Well, still have to go past the harpy, but... where am I? I'm so lost. Going east? Where did I just kill a hornet? We gotta go this way. Oh yeah, gotta love the RPGs. This one not so much. This is like the dread of like anybody who plays RPGs. Just there's no story. There's nothing good. There's no good music. There's no good graphics. No story. It's just like dungeon crawling. It's like Diablo without the epic loot, and you know, interesting monsters and difficulty and anything else. Alright, let's see if we can kill this mahogany desk now. Not doing much damage to us, luckily. He would love this game then. This game is just... grinding is the only point of this game. But the desk is naked, what are you talking about? Oh, wizardry? Ugh. Wizardry is not exactly my favorite. I got really, like... Yeah, it really sucks in Wizardry when you get teleported to an area of the map that's impossible to get out of because, you know, the developers forgot to add a door. Yeah. Yay, 35 experience, 37 gold. Ah, it might have dropped something where we didn't have full inventory. Well, technically it was wearing some drawers. Ghoul. Could probably kill a ghoul. I'm level 15. We have to get past it, I think. Yeah, we do have to get past it. No we don't, actually. Let's see. Where does that lead? These maps, I swear. Alright, so that leads towards... Okay, there's a ring in that direction. Although I could go the opposite way, although that has like Lamias and stuff. Lamias or... Arg! Alright, let's see if we can kill that ghoul. Ow, 28 damage. They're only doing 1 damage, that's not good. Oops. So we can't kill the ghoul quite yet. Everything about this game is like last generation, right? I mean, this is a 16-bit game, and it looks worse than most 8-bit games. And the music is just... it's the same music in the entire game. Like this... especially after the last game we played Ys Book 1 and 2 last time, which was amazing. Amazing music and everything. You know, it was the first CD-based game we played, but like everything about it was just fantastic. This one, it's like the total opposite of that. Let's take a 16-bit cart and just make it total crap. Quest Probe, never heard of it, probably not. Good experience from the Banshees. Keeping an eye on my map here to see if we get totally lost. Got a Rizu kill. So much gold do we have? 7,000 or 7,700. We need 1,000 to get the best armor, which we don't have any armor right now. It's really tricky. Like in terms of deciding what's an RPG and what's not, it's a very tricky thing. Because there's so many games that have RPG elements. Gremlin. That most people wouldn't consider an RPG, right? I mean, take let's say Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. I mean, that one has a lot of RPG-like elements, but very few people would ever consider that game an RPG. Because I mean, you're leveling up your stats by if you ride a bicycle, your bicycle stat will get stronger. You can modify your character. There's like quests, if you will, but nobody's going to consider Grand Theft Auto San Andreas as an RPG generally. So, what defines and doesn't define an RPG is a very tricky thing. I mean, it's definitely not just fantasy-based. There's a lot of non-fantasy-based RPGs. We can kill Lamias now. Lamias. We can reach the boss now, but definitely don't want to go towards the boss until we get a few more levels. Pretty much, yeah. But I mean, I didn't add the quest because it's more if it's more of one type of game than another type. I mean, it's a third-person action shooter thing, action adventure, if you will, more than it would be an RPG. Even though it definitely has a lot of RPG elements, it's not enough, I guess, or it's not enough specifically an RPG. Let's kill another desk that I didn't add to the list. And there's a lot of games like that. So, what one person considers an RPG, other people don't, and it's tricky. Like it's like Harvest Moon. Harvest Moon games, those are definitely RPG-like, but there's no monsters or anything you're fighting. You're basically just taking care of a farm, but you have stats you raise. There's a story involved. There's a lot of RPG elements. Just you're not going around killing things, but it's more of a farming simulator than an RPG. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Like Zelda is one of those games that a lot of people, it's on the fence for a lot of people, right? I mean, most people consider Zelda more of an action-adventure game, myself included. That's why I didn't add it to the list. The only... Whoa. Mr. Demon. Holy crap, 52 damage. We're hitting him hard, but... Holy crap. Kill this guy, or are we gonna die here? Alright, it's this guy. We probably don't want to be touching here. Like the only Zelda I consider to be an RPG for this is Zelda 2, because you actually have experience. You're killing monsters, you get experience, and you can choose your stats. But even though other Zeldas have RPG-like elements, some of them have magic. Some obviously there's a lot of side quests, that kind of thing. There we go, 2,000 gold. Now we can go buy some stuff. It's just not enough to consider them as RPGs for the most part. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the Zelda games. Like, they're some of my favorite series. I played pretty much all of them except for well, all the side ones, like the stuff like Zelda's or Link's crossbow training, that kind of stuff. But I played all the other Legend of Zeldas. Until they released the one on the Wii. I don't have the or the Wii U, I should say, because I don't have the Wii U. These lesser demons are nasty as hell, so let's not touch those guys. Probably worth a lot of experience though. let's go buy our armor here. We can get back to the shop. What's the best way there? Well, there's only one way. The other way is behind that demon. Not yet, no. I think, well, are they making one for the Wii U, or is it going straight for the Switch? Okay. Which kind of sucks. I mean, that's Zelda is the only reason I usually invest in like a new Nintendo console, right? It's the only reason I buy one. It's the only reason I have a Wii. It's for the you know, for the Skyward Sword, right? I mean, it's if there's nothing like that on the Wii U, then it's just a console I'm never gonna own. Yeah, the Wii HD. Pretty much. You know, all the other console manufacturers have made their like pro consoles. Sure, you know, they all play the same stuff technically, so Nintendo just decided like, ah, screw this, we're just gonna dump the Wii. We've had enough of it. Alright, where the hell's the shop now? Okay, how do we get there? From here. Okay, we gotta go this way. Oh, definitely, yeah. You can get homebrew on most of the consoles too, but definitely easier on the Wii since it was one of the first, you know, consoles of that generation to be jailbroken like that. Of course, you know, it's not HD is the big downside, but Neo respawns. Or did we killed one in another spot? Oh, pretty much, yeah. James Bond? Why can't you find James Bond? Kill this imp yet? I think we did. We did. Alright, let's go buy some armor. It's just around the corner. Keep forgetting to dump my damn inventory. Silver armor, please. Thank you. Alright, so now we got some upgraded armor. And we just need a couple more levels. And we can take on the boss. Oh yeah? It's weird. Exactly. Can't get any stronger than a strong sword, right? And a silver armor. Because, you know, translating is hard, apparently. Let's figure out how to get to the boss here. How much, okay, we have 2 of those. Is there another shop near the boss? Not really towards the boss, but we get that way, and there's a couple monsters on the way we can kill for experience. There's a second shop we can visit, so... Okay, so now we're going... Where are we? I think we're going over here, yeah. Let's go over here and kill this harpy. Get some experience from this thing. If I can never hit it. Damn harpy. There we go. It's the strongest sword ever. Okay, here we want to oops, go south from here. And go up here. There's a harpy over here we can kill. Any day now. Yeah, I know. But my character is that Double Dungeons logo down there. Apparently, this I mean, you can play this game 2 players. That's why like you only get the picture on one side of the screen, right? Which it's basically designed to be played split screen. So you could technically, you know, meet the other character and then see each other. Assuming you can kill each other too. Yeah, this level or this game doesn't even let you know when you leveled up. You just have to realize, like, oh, my level went up. There's no ding or anything like that. It's like, oh, my level went up, my health went up. So this game is very very basic on like every ground. You can fight the other player. That'd be kind of fun in a way. Be like deathmatch modes. You know, you gotta kill, see who can kill the monsters the fastest, and kind of fight to the death. So that would actually be kind of, that'd be fun against somebody else. If you had some sort of deathmatch mode like that. It'd be the only thing that's fun about this game. The single player kinda, it's pretty damn basic. Alright. Hey, we picked up a refresh from a monster? Oops. Okay, leave room for the key. Now where's the unicorn key? Okay. So go north from that spot. Get the unicorn key. There's a werewolf apparently. So they spelled in the map. We still haven't met the ebony chair. We found the mahogany desk, but kill the chair now. Alright. That guy was not on the map. Banshee. They're good money. Will-o-wisp. You know, you can tell somebody like totally guessed on how to spell that name. It's like the will-o-wisp. How do you spell that? I don't know. Figure it out. W-I-L-O-H. That sounds like willow. The werewolf. It's like werewolf, werewolf. That's close enough. Use it. Alright, it's easy. I said as soon before he started doing like 35 damage to me. Come on. How come I keep missing him? Stop dodging, you bastard. When I hit him pretty damn hard, but he's so freaking hard to hit. What? He didn't give me anything? No experience, no... Oh, that was real pain in the ass. Like, what the hell? Not even any experience there. No experience, no money, no nothing. That was a totally useless fight. I got the unicorn key now. Alright, so now we just have to get towards the boss, and we'll probably be level 20 something by the time we get to the boss. I will use one refresh once we start fighting some of the harder monsters, just in case they drop some good gear. Alright, so let's see here. 4 refreshes should be more than enough for the boss. Last time was a joke. So... this way... what's the best way to get there? Okay, so from here... down, okay, so we got to... These maps are so easy to get lost in. Not careful. This way, down here. Banshee over here, I want to kill. Oh, we already killed her. Never mind, let's go this way. Let me off. Lamia, I know Lamia is supposed to be like a woman with like a snake body, but like, what the hell? Looks like she's just like melting in a pool of purple goo or something. I don't know. Makes no sense. The graphics are definitely not a well, nothing about this game really, but graphics are piss poor. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to kill this Lord Lesser Demon. Get past. There's no... Is there a way past without killing him? There is. Goes a long way, but... let's try him out anyways. Did a lot of damage last time. Wanted to use this before killing them, but whatever. Okay, so we can kill lesser demons now. So from here we want to go... oh, we're gonna run into an ebony chair. Let's go with these extra different route here just to reach the chair. See what this chair looks like. Here we go. Zounds! Ebony chair has appeared. Thought we see some sort of poltergeist, but... He's not doing much damage. You know, they run out of monsters and they start putting furniture in the game. Stop missing, holy crap. $35 experience, 37 gold. Speed ring, ooh nice. They drop speed rings. It's really good. Speed rings equals damage boost. Not sure, I'm assuming those are like permanent for the dungeon. Like, there's no really mention in the manual, it just says like increases your attack by 4. But it doesn't mention if it's like permanent for the length of the dungeon or just like a temporary thing. So, I'm using them as soon as I get them. Heal potion. Let's use that. Let's get this lesser demon. Star Jewel. Sell that for money, and that I need it. Thanks, game. Okay. Did we already kill the pumpkin head? Yes, we did. There's another lesser demon here. Also leveling up some. Okay, that's it for this area. So now we go this way. I've already been here. Okay, gotta go all the way up here. Took a long way around. Whatever, good experience. So Lumia here. No, I already killed it. Green Leech. Destroyed. Level up, nice, 20. Heal potion. Bunch of stuff over here we can kill for experience. Try to get at least 21 before we reach the boss. Which, well, is still quite far, so maybe not. Well, maybe. There's enough garters and everything around here. Reach up here. No apples. Another garter over here. The potion. There's an imp and pumpkin head. That's about it in this area, so hopefully they'll bring us up. Well, the imp will give us 100, so that should be enough experience. The other couple things to level up to 21. So we'll try the boss. Not quite, but almost. Let's just kill this hobgoblin over here a couple times. We're like 3 points away. There's a king ant here. Queen, or killer ant. There we go, 21. That should be good. Alright, let's go for the boss. Got an apple too, yay! Here we go! Let's see how hard this boss is. I'll take your life. It's a vampire. Wasn't that supposed to be the boss of one of the other dungeons? We're doing some massive damage to him. It's gonna be dead like before we even have to even think about using a potion here. Again, we were like way over leveled. You know, sometimes they're just like way too easy. Like, I figure we need at least level 20 for these dungeons. Like, but nowhere near. Like, I could have killed this guy like 3 levels ago, probably. 0. So, number 16 done. Let's get 2 more. The vampire is defeated, and the people are once again their former selves. Townspeople that sent me into the dungeon. Alright, that's the next awesome story chapter thing. The clang of iron comes from the dungeon and stops. The warrior goes to investigate. Why was there clanging of iron to begin with? Oh, it's gotten too quiet in there. Let's just go investigate. How about no? The warrior takes any excuse he can to go back into the dungeon. He must really love it in there. Alright, so this is dungeon 17? 17 map. Alright, what kind of gear do they have in this? Let's see, store-wise, they have two levels of shop again. Defender, there's 300 bucks, unicorn key. There's nothing really good in terms of drops. Alright, so now the question is, where are we? Okay. That doesn't help. Let's go north. Let's find a monster. So there's a blue slime corner. Okay, I know where we are. Top, northwestern corner. There's a couple blue slimes here to grind. The shop is like fairly nearby. So let's just run around, kill some blue slimes, killer bees to get to level 5. Standard routine. As we've been doing, we're just gonna get first item, the first weapon anyways, from the first shop. Or armor upgrades until we get to the last shop. Got an apple. So he's got a fairly. Nope, you can't. But you do get defense, defender, or whatever the hell they call it. I think defender and speed rings, which increase your defense and attack. Now, you know, the manual doesn't really explain if it's a permanent thing for the dungeon or not. I'm assuming it's a permanent thing for the dungeon. That's about it. And then practically all except for the occasional dungeon that has an actual drop, most the time you're buying your weapons and items at a shop. So you want to get the most expensive thing at the shop for that level before taking on the boss. So you're basically grinding levels and grinding money. Which usually by the time you get the money that you need to buy the stuff, you're going to be at the level where you can kind of take on the boss anyways, so it's not like you're grinding one over the other. Low level stuff usually respawns all the time, high level stuff usually doesn't, so a couple exceptions. Some of the stuff like the Invisible Man in one of those dungeons there that were giving like massive amounts of experience, those just respawned over and over, so really good experience. But generally, you get one shot at the harder stuff to get the good experience and good money, and then you have to grind on the low stuff. Level 4 down. So at least this one has some relatively easy areas to grind. Hard time killing this thing. Die. Jeez. So we want to get 200 gold to get the well, it's not. I keep calling it the first weapon, but it's the best weapon from the first shop. And for the second shop, it depends what they sell. It's either like the better version, which can sell a weapon for 1,200 gold, or the weaker version, which sells it for 600 or 400 gold, I think. Plus, we can resell the weapon we buy for 100 gold, so. This dungeon doesn't have like blue or green slimes in that. Blue slimes will at least give you 4 experience. Green slimes give you like 2, so some of those dungeons that you just keep running into the green slimes, you only get half the amount of experience. Been running to blue slimes all the time. Alright, so it should bring us up to level 5, and then we can take on like goblins and skeletons. Go, there's a goblin right here. Cool. Tarantula we can't kill yet. Kill hornets. Yeah. As long as we do more than 1 damage to them, that means they're feasible to kill without having to take too long, too many turns, and too much damage. Of course, 1-hit kill is always the best. This will be a really good. This one at least seems to be a well-designed dungeon in terms of, you know, you can go into an area that has like a lot of the same level stuff to grind on. You don't have to like run into a mix of like low level crap and high level crap. Level 6. Tarantulas are still not really feasible until level 8. Oh, we got 200 gold. Got gold faster than I thought we would. Let's go to the shop and upgrade our weapon here. So for that, we want to go. Well, let's go the long way, get some more experience. So why not? Hey, John RPG. It's crap. Right now we're in dungeon 17 of 22. So it's getting close to the end, but ugh. Can't wait to get this game over with. To go on to like a decent game. Okay, so now we got a slightly better sword. Let's see here. So the next area you want to go into, next level of shops. It's actually not that far. There's an invisible man here. I wonder if they gave the same amount of experience. Like everything, the graphics. Like this is a TurboGrafx 16 game, right? Does it look like a TurboGrafx 16 game? Looks worse than most NES games I played. The music, just the same thing over and over. There's no story. There's no gameplay. I mean, oh god, comparing this to Ultimate Underworld is like comparing, you know, a piece of crap to like, you know, solid gold bar. You know, it's just Ultimate Underworld was awesome. This is not. Like all the monsters are all in static places, so you're always fighting. You just go back and forth, kill some monsters, and basically all you're doing for each dungeon is grinding experience and gold until you have, you know, the best gear, and then you can kill the boss. You kill the boss, and then you get a letter of password, which reveals, like, gives you access to the final dungeon. Okay, it's the crappier version of the Invisible Man. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess with the bad translations, it definitely ends up being like a comedy. But every dungeon looks the same as this. Like, I played 17 dungeons, every single one of them looks exactly the same as this. Monsters are like, they use the same kind of pool of monsters, but they just kind of use different ones for each level. Alright, okay, so this one, yeah, this sucks. So I sold the 400 gold version of things. Well, then. Falcons are still too hard, so let's avoid those for now. Let's kill the shaman. You can run pretty much away from every fight too, which makes it Defender. Let's go Defender. Oh, we got 300 gold over here. You can go pick up. Let's go get that. Yeah, this game, if I wasn't using pre-made maps, this game would be like 10 times more tedious, but kind of made myself a little more sane by using pre-made maps, because, yeah, this game would have driven me nuts if I had to map it out myself. Could probably take on a tarantula now. Maybe. Right now I've got one more. There's different levels of dungeons. There's 8 level 1 dungeons, which are, you know, smaller in size. There's 6 level 2 dungeons, which are like almost double the size. Right now I'm in the level 3 style dungeons, and there's only one more after this one. And then there's 2, I think, level 4 dungeons and 1 level 5 dungeon. And of course the final dungeon. Now, each dungeon, every time you beat it, you get like a letter of the password. It's needed to unlock the last dungeon, the level 6 dungeon. So because of that, once I get all the other dungeons except for the last one, I can just guess that letter. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm not even going to bother trying to beat the dungeon legit, because it's just going to be a pain in the ass. So, and then I'll just beat, you know, dungeon number 22. That'll be it. Because otherwise it's going to take a lot longer to get through this thing. It's boring enough as it is, so I don't mind skipping one dungeon. The only thing I'm going to miss out is like on a tiny little bit of dialogue. Which is usually crap anyways. Let's go kill this wolf over here if we can. It's a set password. Because the game, nothing carries over from the previous dungeons. So once you beat a dungeon, you're just starting from scratch on each dungeon. So you can technically play them in reverse order if you wanted to. And each one you beat, you get like a letter of a password. So yeah, it's going to be very easy to just guess the last letter. I mean, I could look up the password if I really wanted to, but it's not really, be a little cheating there. But just figuring out the last letter, I mean, there's no incentive to beat level 5 anyways, or beat the level dungeon 21 anyways, so if anything carried over maybe, but yeah, otherwise it'd just be like a long dungeon for nothing. Might as well just skip the damn thing. God, this thing does not want to die. Oh, I mean, I could definitely look it up. It wouldn't be hard to find, but you know, that's still kind of cheating, obviously. But just guessing the last letter isn't, well, it's still cheaty, but it's not. I'm not looking anything up. I mean, it's the way the game is designed. It's like, yeah, let's just give you every letter, give you one letter per dungeon. Well, I think anybody as a kid would be just guessing the last letter. They wouldn't be playing the actual dungeon. Holy crap, this thing has a lot of health. I'm forgetting wolves have like insane amounts of health. Come on, kill it. Kill it before I like lose all my health here. Still have like 100 experience for my next level. It's like I'm missing it. I'm hitting it, but I'm hitting it for 1 every time. Wow, I'm gonna have to run from this guy just because I'm gonna be like too low in health here. Jeez. That was totally not worth it. Oh, I did get a star jewel though, which is worth money. Talking about money, I need to go back to the shop and buy buy my gear. Thanks for reminding me, Star Jewel. Okay, now where's the shop? It's not too far. You know, if I hadn't played Ys before this game, this game would be a little more bearable. But like after playing a really awesome game like Ys, and going back and going to this one, it's like this is a 16-bit game. This is the worst. That's the worst part. Like this isn't like an Atari game here. It's like a 16-freaking-bit game. There's nothing 16-bit about this game. Oh yeah? That's good then. Better check your credit card to make sure nobody like suddenly spent $100 on your account or something like that you're not aware of. Really? TG-16 16 is an 8-bit? Really? That kind of makes sense in a way, but I mean, I played some other games that were definitely a lot better than 8-bit, like Dungeon Explorer. That one was pretty good. I mean, that was definitely better quality than than pretty much any other 8-bit game. This game, on the other hand, looks worse, way worse. How dare they use the 16 just to make you think, it's like, aha, it's 16-bit. These bastards, they lied to us. Alright, let's see if we can buy some armor here. Stone armor, there we go. Upgraded armor, upgraded weapon. I'm assuming the TurboGrafx CD was 16-bit though? Because, I mean, that one, well, I mean, I guess it is just CD audio and everything, but it was night and day comparing that to any sort of 8-bit game. Of course, I'm comparing it to Nintendo. Like, I guess 8-bit in general doesn't necessarily mean Nintendo quality. Alright, I could probably kill this March Snake now. Like, the only thing that's good about this game is, like, when you're turning, it's smooth. You know, it's like, it's fairly smooth. Everything's kind of moves fast. It's about the only thing that's kind of decent about it. So it's not like just like suddenly you press a button, you're suddenly like looking left and looking right instantly, or just like some weird like stilted animation. So that's about the only thing it's the only kind of pro, I guess, I give to this game. Even then, that's not really much of a gloating review there. You know what I mean? Gotcha. Huge slug. It's kind of scary looking. It's like the PlayStation 3, and it's you know, the how many cores does that thing have? Well, it's still pretty damn impressive then. I mean, for definitely the best looking 8-bit system. You know, it's like a 8-bit plus system, I guess. Saber-toothed tiger. It does 1 damage, but... Can't hit the damn thing. Only doing 1 damage. So, not worth killing this thing. At least not yet. Just want to see if I can do more than 1 damage here. No, well, exactly. When you get to that area, you're not looking like 64-bit and 128-bit. Just the whole core system there. That they push the whole power of the PlayStation 3 because it has like 8 cores or something crazy like that. And of course, nothing could really use it well. Most of the games, of course, were multi-console, so. And the developer tools for it were like complete crap compared like to the ones on the Xbox. So that's why most multi-console games were better on Xbox, because it was easier to develop on the Xbox than on the PlayStation. And then porting it over to the PlayStation just it was a hard job because of the whole system, the whole I forget what the hell they called it. That's right. Not until we see 64 or 128-bit on computers. That's really just memory allocation. I mean, it's because it's like 64-bit doesn't mean it's like so much better. It just has, the ability to access more memory, which is like whoop-de-doo. Alright, this thing is dangerous here. I'm gonna have to run away from this guy. Let's run away from this guy. We're way too low, and we still have a long way before we level up here, so I'm gonna have to kill low-level stuff to even make back this health I lost. Sucks. Deathline. Getting really low here. I shouldn't have taken on the deathline. Not often you want stuff to drop apples. Well, exactly now. Because, I mean, really, memory allocation doesn't really needed with current systems. It's just pushing everything faster is the way to go, right? Basically, the GPU is the biggest thing. So it really makes computers stand out over consoles. If you get a computer with a good graphics card, it's going to blow away any sort of graphics a console can put out. Especially since consoles tend to, obviously, this generation is the first generation they had like kind of a half-step generation, like the PS4 Pro and the Xbox One, what the hell we called it there. It's the first time they actually had like a kind of a step up of generations. I mean, they've had slimmed down versions of systems, but they've never changed really the specs of them. Now, the whole 4K thing, they put up more powerful systems, which can, but games that come out have to be able to run on both systems, so it's kind of like they're still stuck in kind of an area where games still have to look a certain way. They might be able to make it look a little better on the PlayStation Pro, but still has to look good on the other generation. Still has to work well on the other generation system. Well, PCs you can just change. They can make it so that games will run on multiple different versions of it. So you can have wildly different graphical settings. So PCs will always look better than consoles. I mean, there's never a point where consoles will look better than PCs. Maybe when they first come out, like the day they come out, they might have like the best possible specs if they come out like a super high-end console. But give it a year and there's gonna be better stuff in the market PC-wise. So, and they have to last for 5+ years for console generations. So that's always the problem with consoles. So that's why, PC's the master race, right, in terms of graphical. If you're looking for graphics, you're not going to get anything better than PC. In terms of the selection of games, yeah, it's usually hard to beat consoles. Yeah, Sega was the... I mean, they had some great systems, but then I guess they were too early. I guess they were ahead of their time, and they kind of hurt them a lot, because there wasn't enough support for them. Oh, definitely, but I mean, well, technically, I mean, when the PlayStation 2 and that came out, I mean, there was still, you can definitely have a PC that was better looking when the PlayStation 2 came out. It's just games weren't really being developed that could use that power, because of course most people didn't have those powerful machines. So, and it's the consoles that are going to be pushing the games. So, generally, like most games nowadays are done to, they're made to be released on the console, and then you might have a PC version that looks slightly better, but you get very few games nowadays that are built from the ground up on the PC and are PC only. Then are going to push the PC graphics to the max, right? Because of course, if you want to design a game that's going to be played on multiple consoles, generally it's got to be, you got to lower some of the quality settings to make it look better on consoles. And you don't want to totally remake the game to make it look better on PC. That's it. Sega was the original Nintendo, right? Nintendo they try to innovate as well. I mean, they had stuff like the Virtual Boy, but you know, recently, I mean, Nintendo's the only one who's been doing innovations, right? I mean, Wii with the whole motion controller thing that basically made consoles brought consoles into the mainstream, right? So suddenly you had like everybody and their grandma playing console, playing games. 3DS, you know, the DS and full double screen thing. You can have more information listed on the screen than the 3DS. The first kind of portable 3D console. I mean, they've done a lot of innovation, but that's exactly it, yeah. Because generally, Nintendo ones are usually the first ones hacked. So it's very easy to pirate stuff. In PC, it's ridiculously easy to pirate stuff, so make a game for the PC and then like the day before it launches, you have it on like every sharing site out there. Alright, so what level are we now? 11? So, gotta be looking towards getting our unicorn key. Leveling up, okay, where are we here? Okay, kill a ghoul, probably not yet. Take a long way here. Go into the region of like hard monsters, get some experience. We got the best weapon we can get right now, so might as well get some levels. Saber-tooth tiger. Alright, we're doing 3 damage now, so at least we can probably have a chance against these guys now. 6 damage, okay, so we're actually doing damage now. Which we weren't doing before. We're doing like 1 damage at a time, which does not add up very long. As long as we're doing like 2 or 3 at a time, that's triple the damage we were doing before. That's exactly it, yeah. In the same way with the Wii U, like, the Wii was the last Nintendo console I bought, well, not counting, like, the 3DS and that. The Wii U had no system seller for me. Like, I wasn't interested in playing, like, any of the Mario games. Like, Zelda would have been the system seller for me, but they never released a Zelda for it. Other than, like, a HD remake or whatever of some of the other Zeldas. So, yeah. Switch, obviously, since, you know, the next generation Zelda is coming out on the Switch, that one's probably the first one's going to make me consider buying it. Depends on the price point they have and everything, too. They're probably going to be marketing as, like, their next generation portable console as well, right? So it's kind of like the next generation Game Boy, too, since it's portable. Monster Hunter games, like, I played a few of the Monster Hunter games. Never been a huge fan of it. Like, that's one of those games that you've got to play forever in order to really get. Which is gonna be interesting when I have them in the RPG quest there. There's not really an ending per se on that one, is there? I guess you can kill the hardest monster, but. Well, you gotta remember this game here. Has the ability of being played split screen, so that's why like, half of the screen is pretty much not used by anything. If you're playing split screen, you'd be having the second player there, but it's a bad design, right? I mean, I said Nintendo's been concentrating more on the portable consoles and their main console. That's why it's gonna be interesting to see what they do with the Switch. This guy is this guy's too hard to kill. Let's just avoid him here. We're only doing 1 damage. It's gonna take forever to kill him. Where am I? So it's a ghoul. Okay, I'm right here. Yeah, I guess there's still kind of like a main quest, I guess, right? Those games, I guess there's a kind of a you just keep playing it for as long as you want. There's no true ending, but I guess you can kind of beat the main quest. It's like an MMO, right? you can beat the main thing on the MMO and then just do like raids and that and get better gear, but there's no continuation in terms of the main story mode. Clay Golem. Nope. Clay Golems are hard. Yeah, that's true. Then you have to get the gear from it, and you have to get the right gear, and you have to kill over and over in order to get your the parts you want. Oh yeah, but I mean, Monster Hunter is definitely a lot more popular in the East than it is in the West. Because especially like, well, especially the portable versions, right? I mean, in Asian countries, there's a lot of like everybody kind of commutes like everywhere. It's like trains and buses and that. In the East, there's a lot of people that are still commuting, you know, via driving and that, so we have a lot less time to be playing portable games. But those countries, it's like you'd be spending hours hours commuting every day, so you need a game that's gonna keep you busy. It depends a lot how they market it too. That's a good thing about digital releases nowadays. You never have to worry about being out of stock. Unless, you know, you want to buy a physical Nintendo Mini. Because, you know, you can't get all the same games on every other console practically. The only upside of buying a game physically is if you want to resell it. You usually save some money when you buy digitally. Nice. Oh yeah, it'd be cool like as a collector's item. That's about it. Like in terms of the actual games, like everybody here has probably played all those games before. But yeah, having an actual physical kind of mini Nintendo would be kind of neat. Officially endorsed mini Nintendo. But yeah, I wouldn't be going on eBay and buying one for whatever the hell they're selling them for now. Like, Nintendo's really good at limiting the supply. Every time they come out with new things like that, like Amiibos, the same thing. Like last year, you know, you want to get an Amiibo, good luck. You know, they just overhype these things, and suddenly they're like, everybody wants them, and there's like no supply whatsoever. Yeah, that's true. This is one of the downsides. Yeah, that's exactly right, yeah. Steam is definitely the best service for that. Steam, you always see sales. You do see a few sales like that on Sony and that. I'm not sure about the Xbox. I don't have an like one of the more recent Xboxes, but I know Sony does some sales every once in a while, but nowhere near what you'd see on Steam in terms of sale prices and that. If they did, then it'd be really nice to have, some of these nice sale items. There we go. We got the unicorn key. Yeah, Nintendo. Yeah, you're well, just look at the games on the Wii Virtual Console and that. These they've been out for like 30+ years, and they're still selling them for like $20 or something. It's crazy. That's it. That's the disadvantage of the Steam, but at least if you're looking for a good, like a AAA game, you can usually find it on sale sometime during the year, right? If you're looking for certain games, you're willing to wait anyways. Especially during certain like sales periods, they usually have some really damn good deals. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, go to your local store, your local Walmart, and that. Look at some of the Wii games that have been out for 8 years, and they're probably still full retail price. Because of course, it's a Mario game, it's a Zelda game. You know what I mean? Like they don't go down in price. And pretty much any other consoles, that game would be like in a $10 bin by now. Or am I? Yep. So yeah, Nintendo's really bad at that. I mean, it keeps their value high, but I'm sure Nintendo could make a hell of a lot more money if they reduce the price on some of those. And of course, it could increase the sale of their systems, right? And for the Wii, they didn't really need to do that because the system, well, they had a lot of problems in terms of selling games. I think they sold a lot of systems, but generally, I think the average number of games they sold per system was like 1. Like it was a really low average. For each system they sold, they barely sold like any extra software. A lot of times people are buying the system for like Wii Sports, for example, which was included in the game. So that was it. Like they didn't buy anything else. So even though they sold a lot of consoles, they didn't sell a lot of software. Compare that to anybody who has like a PlayStation or an Xbox, they sell a hell of a lot more games per install base than the Wii. Which is why a lot of third parties just gave up on the Nintendo. What's it exactly? I mean, like for Mario, Mario just is Mario, like it's all the same game, just slightly different stylings of it. You can pretty much do DLC and have the same experience. Like the only game that's I find really worth buying just is the Zelda, because Zelda games at least there's a lot of time between them, and they're fairly in-depth games. But would I buy an entire system for that? I have. I bought a Wii because of Zelda, but would I end up buying a Wii U right now if they released a Zelda on it, like a new Zelda? I wouldn't, probably. Would I buy a Wii U or Wii Switch when that comes out? If like one launch title was Zelda, I might consider it, but it's just probably not. It's just one of those now. It's almost not worth doing. Because I know, like, let's say the new Zelda comes out as a launch title on the Switch, then what else is they going to follow that up with? Nothing? Like, I know there's not going to be anything else coming out for it, so... Obviously, like, I played all the original Marios back when I was a kid, right? So, on my Nintendo and SNES and that. So I've beaten, you know, Super Mario World, or Super Mario Brothers, beat Super Mario Brothers 2, beat Super Mario Brothers 3, Super Mario World. I didn't, never had like Yoshi's Island on the original SNES, so I think I beat it in an emulator, but I never beat it on the original console. But after that, yeah, like I've played a lot of them. Like I played Super Mario Galaxy and that. I think I beat Super Mario Galaxy. I never beat number 2. New Super Mario Brothers, never beat it. Didn't really care to, you know. M&M's. I'm hungry for M&M's. Thanks, John. That's it. Like Yoshi's Island, I think that came out fairly late in the console's lifespan, so a lot of people didn't really play that game. It was quite a bit different too than the other Mario games. Like it wasn't like a standard Mario platformer, right? I mean, it's completely different. It's like it's a decent game, but it's not a Mario game. You know, it's. Come on, Tiger. Yeah, Super Mario Sunshine. That one I played a little bit, but never got into too much. So, because again, it's like a very weird one. And well, Super Mario 64, I did beat that on emulator because I never owned a N64. But I remember playing that one like many years ago when they had the first. There was like an emulator that came out, which came out of nowhere. I forget what the hell it was called. It was like an N64 emulator. Like this is early days. Like it was insane. Like how good it was for the time it came out. I forget what the hell it was called, and it was like it disappeared pretty quickly. Like it was really hard to find afterwards, but it played some of the games like really damn well. Like Super Mario 64, like Zelda games, that. That's exactly it, yeah. Yeah, they lost a lot of third-party support. And when you lose third-party support, your console gets a lot of crap. Like the Wii just became kind of the dump pile for like all these throwaway games and shovelware, basically. Like losing Square was a really bad thing for Nintendo, and of course a huge win for Sony. Because of course any of us who are into RPGs, we went with the wherever Square went. You know what I mean? Yeah. And generally, I mean, the N64 was more expensive too. I mean, if you're releasing a game on a cart, and of course this is a generation where like every other console was on CDs and that, printing a CD is going to be a hell of a lot cheaper than putting a game on a cart. So you're making a lot more money by selling a game on a CD than you were by selling it on a cart. I'm not sure what the cost was exactly per se, but I mean, making a CD probably cost them like pennies versus making a card probably cost them dollars, and that adds up, you know. And of course, it's easier to put a game on sale when it's on CD. That on a card, it's harder to put it on sale because you already have that upfront cost of the card. Yeah, that's exactly it. On the cards, you had like extremely limited amount of space, right? So they were more expensive. Plus, they were very limited. Versus CD, you suddenly have like just one CD. You have like 600 megabytes. On a card, you're lucky to have like a card that had 32 megabytes of space. So you can have like no videos. You can have very few voice samples. Like resolution of like your of your graphics that had to be low. I mean, you had to be really limited in terms of what you can put. I mean, look at most Square games on the PlayStation. You're looking at like 4 discs. So, look at a game that, you know, can't even fit on 1 disc. Try to fit that on a freaking cartridge. It's not gonna happen. I mean, the Switch technically is a handheld, right? So I wonder if that's how they're going to leverage it, as like the next DS. You know what I mean? So I'm sure I wonder if they're ever gonna come out with like a 3DS2, or if they're just gonna go straight for the Switch and say, okay, this is our next generation console / handheld. Oh yeah, the Vita. Sony's going to be getting definitely out of the handheld market. The Vita was kind of their last attempt there, and that's it. Sony is staying out of that. And the handheld market, its parents gone to mobile now. Like, yeah, you still have like some stuff coming out on 3DS, but a lot more stuff is coming out on mobile that you're going to find on any sort of handheld. So I don't think you're going to see any more new handhelds coming out, like Nintendo or otherwise. The handheld market is basically stagnated now, so. Yeah, but I mean, they're competing with. Main problem is they're competing with mobile, and that's a really hard market to kind of compete against, because everybody has a mobile phone. So, you know, you release a game there, everybody gets access to it. But of course, the amount of money you can make on mobile is a lot harder, right? I mean, Square is the only one that can get away with releasing games at a fairly high price point on mobile. Like, very few companies can do that. Like, if I look at, let's pull it up here. Did you kill this guy? Maybe notice how much experience this guy gave last time. Square Enix. So they have a couple fairly cheap games, like games on sale, like, you know, Lara Croft Go and Hitman Go are like $1.39 right now. This is Canadian, mind you, Canadian store. But like Final Fantasy 3 is like $22. Like, you don't have any mobile games that are $22. But Square releases that, and they're one of the few companies who can. You know, Final Fantasy 7 is $22. Final Fantasy 9 is like $29. So no company can get away with that other than Square. And of course, these are old games to begin with, so they're not like new games. And some of the new games they have, let's see here. They released some. A lot of them show free, so they're probably like free to play type thing, but pay to win. Trying to remember when they came out purely on mobile. This thing does not want to die. Holy crap! Jeez, it's tough as hell. What is it? Yeah, like Final Fantasy Dimensions. That's one that's brand new for the mobile, right? And that's $21. But most of their Final Fantasy franchise is all like $20+. There's another one here. The Final Fantasy the After Years. Final Fantasy 4 the After Years. So there's a few kind of made specifically for mobile, but all their games are like $10 plus, like all the Dragon Warrior and Final Fantasy games. Yeah, $70 is a good deal for all of them. But you know, playing on a mobile format is difficult. I'd rather play them on the consoles, right? But obviously for commuting, then yeah. But then if you want to buy the same game on like the 3DS, you'd be paying probably $30+ for the same game, so it's still a good deal. But again, they're the only company that can do this. There's very few companies that can. Like, a no-name company would never be able to release a game at $22 on mobile. Like, it would fail completely. There's no ifs, ands, or buts there. Sony can get away with it because of course their name. They are Sony. Alright, so let's see here. So we need to get back to the store so we can buy some refreshes. Got enough gold. going here. Let's kill this golem here. Really? One button game. Well, I guess one button plus the directional buttons, obviously. Depends on how they port them, right? If it's just a direct port, then obviously you're gonna have to emulate the controls. But if you kind of change them in a way that you can just use the touch controls, then it's not so bad. Oh yeah. That was probably the first attempt, I would assume. I thought they got better. That's probably why the Final Fantasy 1 is fairly inexpensive. These things are tough to kill, holy crap. Alright, where's the shop here? Did I ever get this refresh over here? I don't think I did. Well, I definitely did, because I don't have it in my inventory. Oh, let's go get that for free. All the way back. I'm only level 16. I haven't been killing things that are huge amounts of XP here. Let's guard her over here. Let's kill that. Nope, already did apparently. Your handheld? I can just imagine. I guess it depends on the handheld, probably. Where's the shop? What's the best way to reach there? Let's go up here, turn here, this way. Sure, it depends a lot on your phone. Of course, every phone is different. It's like PCs, right? Yeah, when that's more powerful, they'll probably handle it a little better, but if you have an older phone, it's probably not so good. Right. The shop here should have the... Let's get this Falcon here. A long path to get to the store and get some experience on the way. Yep, those candy bar Nokias, they're indestructible phones. You can't run Final Fantasy all that well, though. Oh yeah? They never patched it. That's always a problem too, is when they release those games and then they decide like, oh, well, it's not worth trying to patch it. It's like, seriously? Especially when it's a game that expensive. If it's a free game, it's one thing, but when they sell the games for like $10+ and it's unplayable, that'd be a slap in the face for anybody who bought your stuff. Of course, they can get away with it because it's Square Enix, right? It's like, well, whatever. Alright. And it's not like Dragon Quest 2 is exactly a new game, so... $5, yeah. That's the thing, they just lower the price instead of patching it. But I'm sure when it originally came out, it probably wasn't $5. Extremely surprised if it was only $5 when it came out. Where am I now? Invisible Man. Kill the Invisible Man. Oh yeah? That's even worse. So they released the patch board, which broke it. It's a great patch. The new patch. Buy Dragon Quest 3 instead. Here. Kill the heartbeat. Oh, this thing's hard to kill. It sucks when you don't have good weapons in this game, but I've got the best thing I can buy, so... Okay, so... there's a ghoul over here, might as well go kill that. Some experience. I'll be at least level 20 before I attempt the boss. Why am I only doing 1 damage to ghouls? Seems like I only do 1 damage unless I crit. Then I kill them instantly. Okay, there's a bunch of monsters over here. A little loop of monsters here that look like would be a pretty good experience. Imps and everything. Some harpies. Let's go get over there. You never played it. Oh, the Game Boy Color version is probably the one to go for then. And might as well get the latest version. Usually patch out a lot of the issues they had with previous versions. Haven't played it yet to compare to the NES version, but imagine it's better. You missed the NES. That sucks. You never had the NES, an NES? I was a kid, you poor kid. That was like right in the prime of the NES period there. Got my NES on my 11th birthday. The best birthday ever. Exactly. It's gonna take a while before I get there. Especially since, you know, that era, like in 7 years. I mean, that's like, we're at 1990 now. The first game was what 1982, but I mean there wasn't really a huge number of games between 1982 and 1990. Between 1990 and like 1997, yeah, there'd be like 5 times as many games. That was like the golden age of RPGs at that point. You know, all the games coming out on the SNES. And Game Boy Color came out pretty long ago too. Where the hell am I here? So good, Mississippi. Like when you look at the age of the Game Boy Color, it's like you think about it, it's like it doesn't feel like it was that, or it doesn't feel like it would have come out around the same time as those other consoles. Like if I look at my list here, so the Game Boy Color. So the first Game Boy Color game we have came out in like 1998, and then the first, the PlayStation 1 was like full blast at that point. I mean, the first PlayStation 1 game came out that we have in our list is like 1996. So the Game Boy Color basically came out after the PlayStation, which, you know, you think about it, it's like holy crap. Feels like it would come out around the same time as the you know, as the Super Nintendo and that kind of thing, but no, it came out much later. Even the first PlayStation 2 game came out in like 2000 that we have for PlayStation 2. So that came out almost at the same time as the PlayStation 2 did. For game launches, I'm not sure about the actual console itself, but it's definitely came out a lot later than I thought. Just feels like it was like so much longer ago, but yeah, handheld gaming really didn't really move forward too fast until the, you know, the mobile phones came out and just went nuts. Now where the hell are we now? I'm totally lost now. Oh, invisible. Okay. That's it, exactly. I mean, the first Game Boy Advance game I have. First Game Boy Advance game I have on my list, if we sort this by release date, is 2001. So the Game Boy Advance came out after the PlayStation 2 did, which feels weird. I mean, if you think about it, it's like holy crap. PS2 is already out, but yeah, it obviously took a while for like the games to catch up. But yeah, it's crazy. And the Game Boy Color came out what, like late '90s. So the PlayStation 1 was out well before the colored Game Boy. I mean, that's just mind blowing. I think like Pokemon came out after the PlayStation 1, you know what I mean? Like it feels like Pokemon's like been around forever. And let's see here, Pokemon, oh boy. Like Pokemon Blue and Red came out in 1998. So Pokemon came out like 3 years after the PlayStation 1, which is nuts. Totally lost after that. It's like, where did I leave off? Down here, I think. Alright, let's make our way back towards the boss here now that we have all our refreshes that we want. We did that little grind. Well, that's it. Yeah, at least at least they had the ability of playing it on a Super Game Boy, right? So you can play it on a console, which is kind of neat. I remember doing that in some of my Game Boy games. Super Game Boy was awesome. It's just weird thinking that they didn't have a color, like Nintendo didn't have a color, like a true color portable handheld until like late '90s. Of course, other companies had some before then, but they were flops in general. The Game Gear and the a lot of other Japanese companies, like Wonder Swan Color, that kind of stuff. Neo Pocket Color. Okay, where am I? I'm completely lost here. Multitasking is hard when you're trying to stare at a map. It was, yeah. I remember having different borders for different games and that kind of thing. So it's pretty cool. It's another kind of Nintendo thing, right? I mean, Nintendo did weird stuff like that. Yeah, Neo Geo Pocket Color. Never played it, never heard of it until I like started looking for consoles that would have RPGs on them. That too, yeah. It's like portable technology just did not really move that much. It's crazy to think about it. It took forever for portable technology to get to the point where it became pretty like powerful, and that's the thing. There wasn't really any reason for it, and then so when portable phones started coming out, that's when technology really started taking off, because suddenly all these companies were making these smaller parts that can be used for mobile phones, and suddenly they can make consoles that had all this power. It was, yeah, but that thing was huge. It's huge. Your batteries just died constantly. Definitely ahead of its time, though. Alright, so we're slowly getting back towards the boss. So we should be level 20 by the time we reach the boss here. Game Boy Light. Is that like a smaller version of the Game Boy, or did it just have a backlight? It's kind of like the Game Boy Advance SP or something like that. Game Boy version of that. I know they had, wasn't there like there was a Game Boy Advance SP, but wasn't there like another Game Boy Advance, like a miniaturization of them? I forget what it was called. It was like a mini Game Boy. I remember it being really weird. Alright, so the boss is right here, but I don't want to go there until I get level up here. Is anybody here that respawned? And this stuff respawns, fortunately. Oh, there's a huge slug. Where in the world am I? Heading north. It's a huge slug. What? Okay, this map is weird, that's why. This map has like a... doesn't show a passage there when there is. Threw me off. Game Boy Micro, that's it. Yeah, exactly. Remember that one not doing so well. Yeah, I remember like, owning a Game Boy back in the day. You pretty much had to have one of the like strap-on lights that was on top there, and that thing made like twice as big and bulky, and you had the magnifying glass on it, and all the bells and whistles. Of course, Japan. Japan is really good at weird packaging, marketing, and everything. Refresh. 600 hours. Alright, almost at level 20. We killed the boss. Yeah, this dungeon took a lot longer. Just because stuff is really hard to come by. Come on, almost there. I gotta kill this stuff over here. Yep. Like the main bar, yeah. Pretty much the same thing, right? Pretty much had to, though. Made the screen look bigger and light it up at the same time. There you go. I don't think I killed these guys yet. Level up. Not even yet. There we go. Level 20. All right, let's go kill the boss here. Slug. Okay, go this way. Go north here. Gotta love the old school. Old school's the only school. It's crazy amount of gadgets they had. Alright. I cannot be beaten. Iron Golem. 52 damage, ouch. If we're doing 1 damage, you serious? 4 damage. It's not a good start. Oh, we do have... okay, good, we're doing 17. At least we have 5 refreshes, so we're good for a while. How did we miss a golem? I mean, this guy's an iron golem. He cannot be moving fast. He keeps dodging somehow. It's a tough boss fight. No kidding, eh? It's like the fastest boss golem guy ever. Maybe he's that's actual size there. He's just a really tiny golem. Those pillars are just make him look big. He's actually in a room that's 1 foot tall. It's definitely one of the toughest boss fights we've had. Mainly because we're like under-leveled. It's really hard finding things to kill and level up in this dungeon. Plus, of course, we have like crappy weapons. We only have like the worst kind of weapons you can get here. There we go. 6. YT06. Alright, so we are, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 down. We have 4 to go. Well, 3 to go, because the 4th one was going to guess. Who made the Iron Golem and why? There you go, that's your epilogue right there. He made it because he could. It's all Vendice or Vendes or whatever the hell the name was. Alright, so the last one of level 3. Yep, everything resets. I mean, you can play these completely independent from each other, so I can go like play 21 if I wanted to. It would be no difference. The warrior accepts the Vendes Warrior's challenge. Goes to the dungeon. What? Oh yeah, it's like this is the story right here. This, you get a prologue, and then after we beat the boss, we get like an epilogue of this chapter. So now we're accepting Vendes Warrior's challenge. We're going to a dungeon. Pretty much every story is just like the knight goes into the or the warrior goes into the dungeon just because. At the end, you're like, okay, he got out of the dungeon. The end. Alright, so this one here has 500 bucks. 2 shops again. So it feels bigger. Or maybe it's not. Where's the starting point? Okay, it's right here. Of all these passwords like A, B, A, G. You probably hacked this password. Probably not. It's probably a bunch of oh, you got B, B, A, B, B. Alright, so let's see, are we near anything good? In over there, but it's like we need to reach the, or we don't need to go to the inn. Okay. Screen slime over here. Level 2, yay! And now well, we're kind of blocked off from anything other than, we can only kill these slimes over and over here. We get to level 3. Death spider. Might be able to kill a death spider. It looks like from the. It looks like we just have to kill these 3 slimes or these 4 slimes over and over again. Everything else is kind of blocked off by tougher monsters. There's a king spider over here. If I handle that at level 3. Level 2. It's probably tough. It depends on how the passwords are, right? Sometimes the passwords could be like totally random, and then there's some sort of you know, if the last couple letters are some sort of you know, CRC thing, so to make sure that you don't just change like one letter in the middle and then it screws up the entire system. So it has some sort of check. If it doesn't have anything like that, then yeah, it'd be very easy to hack the password system. Or if you can figure out the check, like it was at World Court Tennis, and when I was able to hack the system pretty easily. There's only one checksum character. Once you kind of figure out how to, like how it works, it was really easy to hack it. So I want to give myself more money, boom. I want to get myself every you know, the end game item, boom. Didn't help me because you know the game was so difficult you couldn't even do anything with that, but so I kind of gave up on that game. Alright, level 3. Probably take on these death spiders. Yeah, you can kill that heads. Probably still can't kill those. Those are good experience though. There's a sorcerer over here. I might be able to kill a sorcerer. These guys are good experience, so 14 experience. Very nice. Because when it came to Doom, I played Doom religiously on the PC there. That was like the epitome of like PC first-person shooters there at the time. It was awesome. Love that game. I tried playing it just on a console just to see what the difference was. It's like, ugh, not playable, man. When you're playing it on an actual computer and then you play it on a console, it's just, I don't know how the hell console first-person shooters became a thing. What's that called? Poison Toad. Gotcha. Yeah, sometimes it's easy just to figure it out with the patterns. Hello, Harpy. Let's not play with you. You're dangerous. Queen Answer's still dangerous too. It's gonna be one of those levels. It's gonna be hard to find things to kill in the beginning. You can't kill iron heads. Too hard. So we're going back to the spider here. I mean, when you use a mouse and keyboard and you go to try playing like on a controller, it's just it's nothing, right? Mind you, the mouse and keyboard back in the Doom days wasn't the same kind of mouse and keyboard you would get later on. Like you're using the mouse to move around. You weren't using it for like mouse aim or anything like that. But when you're trying to strafe and everything, like that was just like you could just run around like crazy on the PC version there. The strafing and everything, and circle strafing. It was nuts. It was fun. Every once in a while, I go play back on the hardest difficulty, just for the hell of it, because it's just so fun. And Doom was awesome back as a kid, man. That was the first game I played like multiplayer, like. I had a friend who also had it. We connected via like modem there to play like death matches and everything. It was fun. I'm not sure if there's any sort of deathmatch system on the console, like any sort of split screen, but I can imagine consoles with split screen back then probably weren't exactly fast. But playing that game like in deathmatch was just awesome. It was epic. Which being the first game you can really do that with. Never played Diablo multiplayer. I did play. I think I played Diablo 3 a little bit, but never the original Diablo and Diablo 2. Okay, there's a shop over here. Regular shop. Goblin. Where do we want to go here? There's a bunch of stuff over here we can kill for experience. Let's go that way. Ouch. Good luck there. So at least on the PC one you can just connect via modem, right? Oh, I'm sure it was. Playing with other people there to beat Diablo now would have been awesome. Sounds about right. Only 4 years. Played until Diablo 2 came out. There's gotta be a point where you had everything though. After 4 years, I mean it's not like an MMO that just keeps having new updates and that. There's like a maximum amount of stuff you can have there. I was thinking your first one's always the hardest to kind of outshine, right? I mean, for me, it was like my first kind of MMO was EverQuest. Like EverQuest, playing with like other people online, like groups and that. And, like, so I played that game for 8 years, and like nothing's ever come close to it since. Because it was my first, and you just can't beat your first. After that, it's like, oh, you're always comparing it to that, and it's like, you just can't compare it. try to compare anything with like your first love, if you will, it's just never gonna match. It's never gonna be any better. Exactly. I was never big on PvP. I tried just for the hell of it there, like WoW and that. I just can't stand it. Never been big on any sort of PvP. Always PvE for me. So 200 gold, so we can go buy the sword. Super Nintendo! Did I ever beat Final Fantasy IV? Or Final Fantasy II, I guess, technically? Final Fantasy II US, aka Final Fantasy IV. We all know what it's called. Damn Sony and Square and their like misnumbering. Screw everybody's up. Oops, can't kill trolls. Wraith. Oh, this game at least gives you the hit and run system. You just walk in and like kill it. Wow. You young punk. I'm assuming you didn't play that when you were 4. Just imagine, well, if you did, you're a damn smart 4-year-old. But imagine you got that like later on. So I could just imagine a 4-year-old trying to play an RPG. My nephew's 4. You can't even figure out how the hell to make Mario like walk and jump and not, you know, die instantly. You serious? You did it, and damn, you're one hell of a smart 4-year-old kid, man. It's a good way to make a kid smart anyways, give him an RPG to play at 4 years old. If you can beat this, and holy crap, man. Wow. It's nuts. I'm sure your like older siblings and your parents helped you though, alright? Or they just give it to you like, here you go, figure it out. That is true, yeah. But still, I mean, an RPG isn't exactly an easy thing to... I mean, well, at 4 years old, you can't even read, right? So you have all this text on the screen, you don't know what the hell's going on, you're just pressing the buttons to have your guys go around and kill things. Of course, without reading the text, then you're completely lost in terms of where to go. If you could read at 4, like read text from an RPG at 4, then damn, man. Where are we going here? Okay, there's a level 2 shop up there. How much money do we have? 304 gold, or 340 gold, so if it's the cheaper shop, you can get the Gotcha. So at least you got an idea of what to do, and then you went from there. But still, RPG's like friggin' 4 years old, man. Like RPGs have a lot of like, you gotta do this, you gotta do that, you gotta go here, you gotta. That was just one hell of a smart kid, smart cookie. Really, wow. See you, Xenic. You have a great night. Holy crap. Hard slime to kill. Right, shop. What do they sell here? So I figured the lower level stuff. Well, I guess we can afford this weapon very shortly. Just need a little bit more money. Let's find stuff to kill around here until we level up. Until we get the money. Even then, I mean, RPGs weren't exactly known for their for the little amount of reading. You know, RPGs had a lot of reading to do in that area. Like the earlier games, not so much, but the later games, yeah, you pretty much have to figure out what the hell's going on story-wise. Mind you, a lot of it you can skip. I mean, it's not like you need to listen to the story, but at least get an idea of where you have to go next, and especially any sort of open-world game. Alright, a little bit more money. Here, 405 gold. Let's go buy that weapon. Broadsword. Okay. Look at the sword. Yeah, I was playing the Final Fantasy II US, I guess they call it. That's true. I guess they probably would have simplified things compared to like you know, the original Final Fantasy IV. Maybe I'm overthinking how complex it is on that era. I guess it isn't Final Fantasy III, aka Final Fantasy VI. That one has a hell of a lot more story. Randomly going any kind of direction here just to kill things for money. Experience. Alright, where do we want to go here? Just poison toads, which might be able to kill now we're level 9. It's 500 gold over here, near the boss. The boss is near the unicorn key, so we don't have to worry about that. Can't get to the 500 gold anytime soon, since they're behind some tough monsters, so I feel like we'll need it, really. Don't need that much more gold for the maximum armor. So let's just here, just kill some random stuff. Just keep running around and killing things, I guess. True enough. Plus, of course, they would have simplified the story, because, you know, Western audiences, you know, can't be too complicated for Western audiences, because gotta make games easier for them. They couldn't handle difficult games. Let's see, that way we look too hard, but one shot him. It's hitting hard, but we're hitting pretty hard too once we can actually hit them. It's such a hard time hitting things that usually wouldn't be that difficult. Like, ogres aren't exactly fast creatures, so they keep dodging us. For reasons. Only hitting harpies for 1, so not worth killing those. What if we kill necromancers? Doing 4. We did 4 for 1 attack. Go. Let's kill some more necromancers now, especially now that we leveled up. We'll be on 200. I forget how much the next. I think it's 400 for the best armor. So we definitely want to get 400 gold, then make our way towards the boss area, kill everything on the way there, and hopefully be enough levels so we can take them on. Oh crap! Die already! Killed you at level 9. Can't kill you at level 10. What the hell, man? Jeez, you're as tough as nails. Alright, there's a gremlin there. We definitely can't kill a gremlin right now. He'll murder us. Sorcerer. There's an ogre. We're able to kill the ogre. Well, it's gonna be better in this game anyways. Never played that game, so I don't know how it is, but I know it's not like a standard, it's like an action game. It's not like a CRPG or anything like that, so it's definitely gonna be different. But anything is better than this game, that's for sure. This guy's hitting pretty damn hard here. Still have like, oh Jesus, you gotta be careful here. Alright, this guy's too difficult here, especially since we're low on health and we're still far from leveling up. So let's go grind on easier stuff until we level up, and we can kill that ogre. Yeah, pretty much, right? It's kind of hard to go down in quality from here. Hell, even the first game in the RPG quest probably looks better than this. Dragon Stomper there on the Atari 2600 looked better than this game. It's pretty damn sad. With more variety of. I think Mancer is definitely not. But yeah, this game looks like it would be, other than like the color of the sprites. Like the monster sprites have some. First of all, they're too tiny, but at least they've got colors in them. It's about the only thing that makes this game look like it has decent graphics. But they're like ridiculously tiny. I mean, they can make these things like Swords and Serpents did it perfectly. I mean, they had the really nice, large character graphics or large monster graphics and the animations and everything. Like this one has like no animations whatsoever for monsters. Like all you have is a static sprite. That's it, and it's a really tiny static sprite. Like everything they did in this game is just they could have made it so much better. Like take that little tiny sprite and make it the size of the screen, of the small screen that you have available to begin with. Exactly. I mean, a game is supposed to be fun, right? And if you're just... This game is basically just grinding for the purpose of grinding. There's no... You're not grinding towards a goal, right? Like with most RPGs, yeah, there's going to be some parts of grinding, but then you know that, hey, you're going to be getting further into the story, and things are going to get interesting, and have these harder battles. This one's just grinding just because, you're just constantly grinding just to finish this dungeon, get a letter, to get another dungeon. That dungeon you're just beating it because of reasons. That's pretty much the whole story of this game, right? I mean, even the game story is like, yeah, your warrior went to the dungeon because of reasons. It's pretty much what it sums it up. So, like, everything about this game is bad, there's no story, there's no, nothing fun about it, really. Like, if they had randomized dungeons, which, again, would make this game, like, so much longer, because I wouldn't be able to use maps like I am now, so that'd be even worse, but if they had randomized dungeons, there's to be some replayability, you know what I mean? But the way it is, it's just dreck. Okay, we have 400 gold here. Let's go back and buy that armor. Death Trap Dungeon. Don't think I played that one. It's the same as this. Is that on my list? I'm not gonna be playing that one. One of these is enough. I'm sure it's not definitely not the last anyways, that is gonna be extremely mediocre like this. Alright. Stone armor, alright. So now we have that. Well, this is another shop further in. So we can make it to that shop. It'll be closer towards the boss area. Plus they'll sell refresh and everything, so let's make our way to that shop. You're good. It's not an RPG. Phew. Sounds kind of familiar. Like I've heard the name. I just don't remember. I don't think I've ever played it. Okay, are we here? I'm lost. I think, yeah, that's where I am now. It's so easy to get lost when there's 0 landmarks. It's okay. Turn around when you reach the gray wall, turn around and go towards the other gray wall, and then you hit that gray wall, then do a 360, and it's like, this is just nasty. Alright, so I think we can handle a troll. I think we've already killed one, didn't we? Okay, I guess we're doing 4 damage, so. Death Trap Junction, or sounds kind of familiar though. Like I might have played it, or at least tried it, but obviously if I don't remember too much, it's very forgettable. Okay. The other shop is right here. Let's see if they sell the same stuff as the other shop. Oh, this one does sell the higher level stuff. Okay, so we can get the strong sword here and the other armor. So we need 2,200 gold in total, minus we sell our current stuff for. So we sell our broadsword for 200 and 200. So we need 1,000 gold plus 800. So we need 1,800 gold total to get the best armor and weapons. Great. Had I known, I wouldn't have bought this stuff. I'd assumed that they were the same store. Ah well. We need to level up anyways, so. That's like try killing gremlins. Pause the timer real quick here. Take a quick look at it. See if it reminds me of anything. Death Trap Dungeon. Cover doesn't really remind me of anything. No. Maybe not. Doesn't look familiar in any way, so. Some very skimpy outfits for the female protagonist there. As usual in those kind of games, but. Oh, so maybe not. So that's a very generic title, so that doesn't really help. Oops, gotta check something real quick. Okay, where are we now? It's Killer Wolf, so we gotta go here. troll over here. Let's go kill that. Alright, so we gotta get lots and lots of money. We do have 500 gold that we can get a hold of. It's behind some tough stuff though, so probably not anytime soon. We're only level 12 right now, which kinda... There's a bunch of iron heads and everything, so we can probably kill those. Iron heads are good for money and for experience. Plus they respawn unlike most of these other things. Level 13. Fire element. It's a genie. Genie, get back in your bottle. So we're doing damage, so let's see if we give a lot of experience. We were doing a lot of damage, now we're just doing 1. 9. 5. Or he's definitely taking a lot of hits, but he's not dying very quickly. Make sure we have some space here. 50 experience, 40 gold, and we've got a star jewel. Oh, that's good. It's worth money. Money is what we want right now. Okay, let's make our way towards the... what's this? Giant frog, we handle that. Giant fly, I should say. Okay, giant fly is easy. Hawk. Got a troll over here. Well, when you buy a weapon, you can sell it back, but only at half the amount of gold, right? So if you spend a lot of gold buying a weapon, you're only getting half of it back. You know, it's better just to grind money for the next weapon. Like had I known that, same thing with armor, right? Like had I known that there was a shop that was going to sell the better weapons and armor, I wouldn't have bought the armor at least. Sword is probably still worth it, just so I can kill things a little easier, but... Hellgarter. These guys are guarding the 500 gold, but for not doing much damage here. But for weapons, like upgrading multiple times, probably not. Like you don't want to spend gold on just upgrading like one level up. You know, it's going to do a huge amount of difference. You're gonna do more. You're gonna do more damage of a difference when you're leveling up than you are with weapons. So, for example, right now I'm doing 1 damage. In other words, I'm basically too low to really damage this guy normally. So if I'm only doing 1 damage, doesn't matter what weapon I'm using, I'm still gonna be doing 1 damage. Once I'm at a high enough level to actually do damage to them, then the weapon will make a difference. As it is right now. So I'm hitting this guy for 1. He's only hitting me for 1, which is good, but it's gonna be a long fight, right? Like, who's gonna win this fight? How much health does this guy have? Is he gonna have like 100 health? Does he have 10 health? I don't know. Well, definitely not 10, or else I would have killed him by now. So a new weapon wouldn't help in this scenario here. Unless you're at the level, past the level where you can kill the thing, you're probably gonna be killing it in like 2 or 3 hits at the most anyway, so a new weapon does make a huge difference. So really, the only time you want to get a better weapon is when you're going for the boss. When you're going for the boss, then yeah, at that point you want to get the best weapon, the best armor available. Exactly. Like, it is when you're going for the boss, but for anything else, not really. So that's why right now I'm just going for the best weapon, because, well, there's no point in buying anything in between. Because if I was level 14, this guy would probably be dead way before now. Lucky he's not doing much damage. But I'm doing 1 damage a hit. That's the most I'm doing. Like, I can't seem to do more than 1 damage. As soon as I level up, I'll probably be able to do like 5-6 damage to him a hit. No matter what weapon I'm using. Wow, this guy better be worth it. Grab a quick drink while this guy dies. Figures he dies as soon as I say that, and I totally missed how much he dropped. Well. There's another one running around the corner, but... Alright, give me a second, I'm gonna grab a drink. Alright. Where are we now? Yeah, so there's another one of these guys right around the corner, but not gonna be worth fighting that guy. It's gonna take forever to kill him. So let's might as well level up first. Purple slime respawned. They usually don't respawn, so it seems to be like really random on what respawns and what doesn't. Usually anything that gives a lot of experience doesn't for the difficulty, but it's kind of random. Like that troll very likely won't. Oh wow, he dropped a refresh. Nice. Like that troll very likely won't respawn. Anything of this ogre here. But I've seen some imps respawn, which give like 100 experience per kill, which is pretty good. But of course, you have like some enemies like invisible men. Some of them that respawn give you like a lot of experience, but they're kind of invisible to begin with, right? So it's one of those kind of like secret enemies that, you know, if I didn't have a map, it'd be easy to miss, and you wouldn't get all that experience. Even though he's in. You know, the weird thing is, it's an invisible man, but you'll spot him like 3 steps away. Like suddenly your screen will say like "Zounds," and then you step towards him, and suddenly invisible man. Like there's nothing on the screen. Like how's my warrior realizing there's an invisible man in front of them? Like you're trying to walk into it, and suddenly you're walking into like something invisible. It's just he just knows way before he gets there that's an invisible man. So now we're 14, so we might be able to kill those garters a little faster. He is guarding 500 bucks, so there's a couple of fire elementals in that on the way, so I'm gonna kill those just to get some experience in gold. So with that, we should have more than enough to buy the weapon, but not quite enough to buy the armor upgrade. I really hate when it says a mortal blow. Sometimes you do an attack and it says like a mortal blow, but it doesn't seem like you actually do any damage. See, like your response is outstanding, fire element. That seems like means like I didn't do any damage. Like it dodged me, but made the sound like I hit him. Conquered. So like this guy I'm not doing a huge amount of damage to, so you know, I'm doing like 4 damage, so an upgraded weapon would kill this guy faster. But as long as I start doing, if I do more than 1 damage to him occasionally, it means I'm actually hitting him for, like I'm a level where I can actually kill this guy. So a better weapon would help in this case. But a lot of times when you can kill something, when something you can do more than 1 damage to it, you can usually kill it within a couple of rounds. So you might save yourself a round by having a better weapon. A lot of times it ends up that you need to have a critical hit and you instantly kill it. That's usually the way it works with things like imps and gremlins. Otherwise you seem to always be doing 1 damage and all of a sudden it's dead. So you did some sort of critical hit. So they seem to be like the equivalent of, you know, the slimes, right? So an imp would be like the metal slime, where it has extremely high defense. When you get critical hit and it's dead. Of course, it gives a lot of experience and gold. So keeps dodging everything. Great, I did 1 damage. Right, I'm still doing 1 damage to this guy. Oh, he's only doing 1 damage to me, so... And he's the last guy in the way of the 500 gold, so... So once I kill him, I'll have enough money for the weapon. I'm gonna sit back and wait for the eventual death. As long as he doesn't crit me for like 50 damage or something. Which doesn't seem to be happening too often. Every once in a while he does like 12 damage there, but... So he does crit every once in a while, but he doesn't crit for huge amounts. Me on the other hand I seem to just hit him for 1 damage all the time. And if all else fails, we have like a bunch of healing potions, so... We're close to the final boss too. We're not close to killing him, but definitely want to get at least level 20 before I try taking on the boss. It's going to require a lot of grinding. Any day now. This is like the longest fights ever, man. There's a couple more of these guys, but you get a couple levels before trying them again. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 kind of on the way to the boss. Well, not completely. I mean, there's 3 on one side and 4 on the other side in order to get to the boss. Holy crap, come on. Die already. I should record and see how much damage I'm doing this guy. I'll have his health down exactly because I'm only doing 1 damage at a time, so anytime I damage him, it's easy to keep track. It's probably got like 100 health or something. Come on here. It's not like we're missing him that often either. Finally, 73 experience, 55 gold. Totally not worth it. Well, it is because of the gold that we have behind here, but the actual effort it takes to kill these things. Holy crap. Alright, let's go buy an upgraded weapon. The hawk respawns. It doesn't give much. Oops. Just want to go the other way. It doesn't matter. Some experience. There we go. Level up. Gremlin. Probably kill the gremlin once we get the better weapon here. Strong sword, please. Alright, now we need another. We have 600, so we need another 400 gold, roughly. Oh yeah, we can sell the Star Jewel, so we need another 200 to get the armor. So it does make a bit of a difference, because, I mean, that gremlin took 7 damage there. So we can do some damage to the gremlin. There we go. Oh, we got a refresh, nice. Okay, so we need another 100 gold here. Let's see, what is there nearby to kill? There's a gremlin over there. Let's go kill the gremlins around us. Some wraiths here too. I wonder how hard those are. 1 damage. 1 damage to me. 5 damage to me. He's dodging everything, but 1 damage, 4 damage, 1 damage. I'm only doing 1 damage. It's with the best swords, so they're not really to be killed yet. Probably on level 16, we can probably kill them. Which means they're probably worth a good amount of experience and gold. Could have killed this troll. Answer. Alright, so gremlin over here. Let's kill that. Was easy. Expecting him to last a little bit longer than that, but we're level 16 now too, so let's go try that wraith. We've got enough money to buy the armor, so let's make our way back to the shop. Where are we here? Rates are right over here. Let's see how much did it pour now. Still 1 damage. Or if it's like the goblins or the gremlins where we have to get a critical hit to do anything more than 1 damage. Let's try him for a couple of rounds just to see if we drops us below 400 there, we'll just move off. Yeah, doesn't seem to be worth it yet. So those guys are probably level 18 or something. Shop is right here. Oops. Let's sell this stone armor. I think it's this silver armor. There we go. Look at the best armor and the best weapon that we can get. And we just need experience. So, around here there's not really much else we can kill. We already killed most of the stuff, so we kind of have to go back towards the kind of the beginning, kill gremlins and everything around there, which kind of sucks. Go all the way back away from the the boss. But considering there's very little things we can kill around here, not much of a choice. Just want to spend like an hour just grinding these iron heads here. Sure, pretty good experience, mind you, but kill them all. Harpy. Okay. A couple of harpies here I don't think we killed. Got a defender, nice. Defense increase. Yeah, exactly. So if I got this as a gift as a kid there, like a birthday gift, I'd be so pissed. Yeah, this would definitely be one of those like you rent and never look back. So I'm sure very few people have ended up like beating this game back when you know, was it back on the original system, right? Unless you beat it out of spite. Now, if your parents were like, you gotta beat it completely in order for us to get you a new game, then you'd probably beat it. That's probably the only reason we'd ever beat this game. It's nice defense upgrades here. It's a good thing we're hitting these harpies. So wraiths are still, well, we're almost, yeah, we're one experience away from level 17. So let's see if we can damage. 1 damage. I don't think level 17 really helped. So we have the best weapon, and level 17 we still can't do any damage to these wraiths. So yeah, I think these guys are like requirement of level 18 to kill or to damage, anyways, which really sucks. All right, so I guess we're coming back to those things. We're probably gonna get a level up anyways once we go through this area. So we gotta go back. There's a couple of going here. Oops. Also a dead end. Wrong way. A couple of gremlins and that. Should give pretty good money. Pretty good experience, anyways. True enough, yeah. Stupid kid buying a TurboGrafx-16 thinking it was as a good game system.
Bonk, man. Bonk made it so awesome.
Yeah. Bonk.
I don't think I've ever played the Bonk games. Yeah, well, I might have played it just to see what the hell it's about, but that was it. Just like a little taste of it, and it's like, yeah, whatever. There's no like Mario or. Not a fantastic game by any means is the other word. Let's kill this ogre already. Necromancer, let's kill that dude.
Okay, let's see. There's another Necromancer over here.
So we killed him already?
That Necromancer's dead.
There's a gremlin right up here. That one I know for sure we didn't beat. Go.
100 experience away.
There's another Necromancer here if we didn't kill it already. We did. Never mind. There's an ogre here if we didn't kill it. Where are we?
Okay.
How much gold do we have? 582.
Let's go buy a couple more.
Couple more refreshes since we're right near the shop that can sell it. The other shop does not sell refreshes, so. Go. Oh, exactly. I was thinking if you had a TurboGrafx-16, there wasn't much of a choice, right? It was this or like Dungeon Explorers or. This would be the closest thing that looked like a CRPG on the TurboGrafx-16. So if you're into these kind of like first-person dungeon crawler things, you didn't really have much of a choice on TurboGrafx-16. But yeah, if you're picking a console to play with the game, yeah, this would be not the console to go for RPGs in general.
Joe Montana football.
Never been big into sports games, but yeah, I can imagine with other, like, if you're playing it, with other people, then definitely it'd be a fun thing. My dad wasn't big on, like, playing video games, so for me it was pretty much like solo games, right? You had some friends over in that, yeah, you'd be playing two-player games, but generally you'd be playing the game solo. Which is why I was big on RPGs. Oh, there's a harpy over here. Crap, die already. I know. What are those, right? That's when you had the Mario Brothers and the Although usually you would be playing those games and like taking turns. Where are we right now? So over here. Oh, so yeah, Sonic. I never had Sega as a kid, so I never played like any of these like Sonic games like on the original consoles. Like, I played in emulators and that, but never on the original consoles. So I missed out on Sonic, but of course Nintendo was the thing. Alright, anything else to kill around here? Harpy and everything over here. Sonic 2. Sega does what Nintendo don't. So I think I remember that area. The commercials. Nice defender. There's a harpy over here. It's a hawk. Yeah, that's why I hear. Played a bit of it, but I don't think I ever beat the most of the Sonic games. Played them for a bit and it's like, yeah, this is cool, and never again. Never fully beat them. There's a Wraith over here, so let's see if we can finally kill the Wraiths now that we're like level 18. Like maximum everything. 1 damage still. Kidding me. Alright, screw this, we're waiting this one out. He's only doing 1 damage too. See, he only has like 20 health or something. You never beat a Sonic game. Yeah, I guess they weren't exactly easy either. That's the thing, at least with RPGs, generally they weren't skill-based. Like, with any sort of JRPGs anyways, they weren't skill-based, so as long as you did a lot of grinding, you could pretty much take anything on. Versus any sort of platformers, they were extremely skill-based, so once you had like perfect hand-eye coordination, it was pretty difficult to beat some of those. That was, I guess, the upside of RPGs. Like, yeah, you could. It would take a lot of grinding, but at least they were beatable. Like, there was. Oh, finally killed it. 72 experience, 62 gold. So there's never a point where you couldn't beat like these JRPGs. You just had to grind more. And, like, okay, like the boss is hard. Okay, we'll spend another couple hours getting to the next level, and then he's easier. So there's always it's very, very uncommon that you hit a cap where you just couldn't get any stronger.
and yet you still weren't able to kill like these big baddies.
Where are we here?
Like all those games had like maximum levels and that, but it's very rare that you would reach the maximum level. And usually, if you're the maximum level, you would probably be beating it. You're definitely OP by the time you hit the maximum level. You require like a lot of time and effort, but like I said, as a kid, that was the one thing you had a lot of is time, right? Level 19, alright, we're almost level 20 here, so should be able to create another wraith. So let's make our way towards the boss again, which is like literally on the opposite side of the wall in front of us, but we have to go all the way back to the other side of the damn map in order to get to him. This will be level 20. I got a refresh, nice. Free refresh. Nice, right? We're actually killing these guys for more than 1 damage now. Jeez. Oh, 99. That's when I guess he was a completionist too, he probably just wanted to do it just to see if it was able to be done. I think I did that in, trying to think which games I've like got all the levels to like all the guys to the maximum level. I've done it in some, probably on PlayStation 3 anyways, because there's a lot of games I platinumed, a lot of RPGs I platinumed, and a lot of those require some stupid stuff like that, like getting everybody up to like maximum levels. So that's probably the only times I actually did that. But usually, you're kind of yellowing it, right? Just try to get just powerful enough to take on the boss, and then of course die miserably, and then that's a good way to do it, of course. That way you can say that, you know, your money was spent well, right? Because nowadays, yeah, you pretty much play a game and you spend like $50 on a game, you play for like 5 hours, and it's like, alright, that's it, move on. $50 is more like $100 nowadays for $80 for a new release, and some of them you probably end up playing for under 10 hours, and that's it. Which of course is one of the big attractions of RPGs. Like pretty much any RPG you look at, you're looking at like minimum, you know, 10 hours for like, you know, action RPG, and you're looking at probably, you know, 50+ hours on a JRPG. So you get a lot of value out of it. Versus like a platformer or like first-person shooter, like, you know, play the latest Call of Duty, you finish the first-person or the solo campaign in under, you know, 5 hours, if that. Of course, if you play the game online, then it's a different story. You get some extra value, but if you're playing just for the solo campaign, you're wasting your money. Alright, so, well, let's make our way towards the boss. Level 20 now. Not really much else we can kill.
That's it. It feels good when you just, you beat it with like the absolute, like basically put it to the absolute limit. Like, how hard can you make it on yourself by beating this? So it feels good when you do that. Obviously, if you're like just too OP at that point, it's just like whatever. Like this guy's a joke. When it comes like just so such a close fight, it makes it feel even better. Especially considering if you die suddenly, you lose 2 hours or whatever of having to get to the boss, and a lot of those games didn't have a save point next to the boss, so you probably have to go through the entire dungeon again, and then get to the boss again, and... Alright, unicorn key. So when it's a very clutch moment like that, it feels like 10 times better. Of course, that's why I ended up doing with a lot of these games too. Like, just in order to keep them shorter. Like, obviously, in like games like this, I figure like, okay, well, it doesn't take that much longer in order to get an extra level, so I might as well just play it on the safe side. But a lot of other games, especially if the save point is close, like I'll try to bring it as low as possible. Try to take on the boss. Feels good when you do that. Yeah, it's at that point you're just like so pissed off. It's like, oh, screw this, and then you never look at it again. Kill all these garters blocking the way. Yeah, sometimes you get really lucky with RNG. Other times RNG just kicks your ass. Hate those times. That's it. So, that depends too, like, especially if you're... Well, like, RPGs generally aren't games you replay, right? There's not really much of a replay value. After you beat it, it's done. You're not going to be replaying this game that took you like 40 plus hours to beat. Sometimes just making it so it's like, you know that, okay, yeah, if you grind a little bit more, you can make it a little easier on yourself, but it's like, nah, I like the challenge. A lot of the newer ones, it's doable like that. Like a lot of the newer games, grinding is... It's almost not necessarily eliminated, but it's definitely, they have a lot easier experience curve. You usually don't really need to grind in areas. You get the experience just by walking around and trying to find like all the treasures in a dungeon, for example. And other games, that still isn't enough. You still have to go around and grind everything you can. God, these things are still so hard to kill. I guess we're gonna be leveling up here. So we level 21. Star Jewel. Yay, more money that I need any. We just passed the boss room there, but I'll level up first. These guys are still so hard to kill. Not hard, they're hard to do more than 1 damage to. Once in a while I'll do like 5 damage, but... Did we level up? Yes we did. Alright. Well, there's no point killing this guy. We're not gonna get another level. Exactly. But I'm really bad for that. I mean, there's a lot of games, like items, for example, and magic. I'm really bad at using items and magic in RPGs. Like, I'll hoard stuff that I know is useless at that point. Like, you know, have potions, and you're getting all these, like, elixirs and, like, high potions and that, but I still don't want to use up all my potions. Like, they're absolutely useless. Like, you'd have to use it practically in your entire stock to heal up your guy, but I still won't use it. Magic, it's like, oh no, I'm gonna need to save my magic. I can't cast a spell here to defeat these enemies faster. I'm just gonna try to use as little magic as possible, just in case, and always end up, you know, going to the inn with, like, basically full magic, because I didn't use any of it during the battles. So I'm really bad for that. Definitely a big hoarder when it comes to everything on these games, whether it's items or weapons, or items or experience. Man, that guy, oh, I got a moon jewel. First time I got a moon jewel. Oops. Well, we got only a couple of refreshes left here. I wonder if I should go buy more just in case. Where's the nearest shop? Totally didn't mean to use that there, but good. Let's see, well, that shop doesn't sell it. It's pretty far. Ah, screw it, it's yellow. I don't think we've ever had a boss fight where we need to use more than 3 refreshes, so let's hope this isn't the first. I am a warrior. Grandmaster. Yeah, not a problem. 22 damage. Garter Master. What's it, like Final Fantasy 1, right? In the original Final Fantasy 1, like, you can get magic points in that. I mean, once you use the spell, you have to go back to an inn before you regenerated your spell, so it's one of those, like, you definitely didn't want to use it, overuse it, and suddenly you're stuck in a corner when you need to really use it. But even like, games that just have magic points, and, you know, magic point regeneration items are easy to get, I still never casted. Another 6. Alright. Let's see what the awesome prologue of epilogue of this one is. Who was the Vendes warrior? The warrior's mind is filled with questions. So are ours. Alright. Okay, so I am going to be calling it there for the night. I do have to get a few things ready for tomorrow. I got work tomorrow, so what do we have left now is we only have 3 more dungeons. I mean, I'm going to be skipping this one here, Dungeon 21. I'll be doing 19 and 20. And then we'll just randomly figure out the last letter of the password for Dungeon 21, and we'll be able to beat 22. So hopefully we should be able to do all that next time. So I'm not sure if I'll be on tomorrow or Thursday, since I do have pretty full schedules for those 2 days. So probably won't be until Friday. Just out of curiosity, and see what the size of these next level dungeons are. I don't have an X by Y, but these ones are relatively big. 19. Wow, this is like... This looks like it's double the size of the dungeons we just beat. So those are pretty damn large dungeons. 21 if we went for that one. Let's see how huge that one is. Ooh, man. That one's like... double the size of that one, even. 22 is gonna be insane. Like 22, I've seen the map of that one, and it looks scary as hell. Like 22 is gonna take us like a good couple hours to get through, probably. Oops, let me stop the timer here. Never forget. Yes, 22 is gonna be insane, but so yeah, it's gonna be a pretty big. It's probably gonna take us another, I'd say probably another 8 hours to get through the rest of these 3 dungeons that remain here. So. Probably, you know, if we get lucky, it'll be sub 20, but probably a little bit over 20 hours to finish everything. But we'll do that, so most likely on Friday, so I'm going to be busy next couple days. So, in the meantime, thanks everybody for watching, and I'll hopefully see you all on Friday to finish off this wonderful game. You know, I'm sure the ending of this game, the cutscene at the end is totally worth it, right? If there, it's probably just gonna be another line of text. The end. God. Never know though. They might have kept everything to the end. Might have been like an awesome cinematic. It'll be mind blowing. But in the meantime, we'll play that then. Alright, so thanks everybody for watching and have a great night. I'll see you all later.